Hey, ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Hope you're good, hope you're well. How you doing today? Hey. Hope you're good, hope you're well. Right, let's get into this, shall we? Today we're going to be streaming Million on Mars. We're going to be talking about it, where we are, what's going on. It won't be a long stream today. We're going to try and keep it to about 30 to 60 minutes. If you've got any questions, now's a perfect time for you to be able to speak to me and to go through them. But let's jump into it. Hey. Right, let's... there we go. Right, we're good to go. So, hello. Let's have a look on the chat, see who's there. Hey, good evening. Marius, how you doing? Good evening. Hope you're good, hope you're well. Right, let's do this, shall we? So, Million on Mars. All right, there's a lot going on at the moment. It's been a busy time. So, where we are in terms of our DTM, we actually have four different... we're in 4 different DTMs at the moment, but this is our main one. So one of the things that we've been building... Oh, look, they fixed the image. Hey, doesn't this look good? Look at this, Woody's Workshop. How cool is this? Hell yeah. Hey, Crypto Airdrops, how you doing? Hope you're good. We're playing Million on Mars at the moment. We're just chilling. We're just looking at how our little empire, Noobs on Mars, is going. It's going quite well. Seems to be going quite good. Let's just click on this and see what we've got. So I fabricated an Olympus air system. That's now completed. That's awesome. So now that I've completed that last one, what that means is that I can now use that. It was the last thing I needed to print my habitat. So I just need some stamina. So let's go ahead and eat some food. I'm going to go ahead and eat a feast. Grab some stamina. I'll drink some coffee as well. Just give myself a little bit extra stamina there. Come back into Woody's Workshop. Let's scroll down and we can print our concrete habitat. Now this takes 96 hours. 96 hours. It's worth mentioning at this point that I'm going to get anything from a common. So I've got a 46.5% chance for a common. Could get an uncommon, a rare, an epic, a legendary, or a 0.5% chance for a mythic habitat. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and confirm this. I'm going to do it myself because I want the fabrication XP. There's lots of fabrication XP. And there we go, 4 days. Now it is taking 4 days on a maxed out mythic workshop. An artifact is a maxed out mythic workshop. What this basically means is it is a level 5 and it is the best it can be. So it will not be any better than 4 days. Okay, it takes 4 days to make print a concrete habitat. So you need to take that into consideration. Not only does it take 4 days, but you need to look at what it requires. So to do one habitat, you need 3 fabrication tools. You need a habitat skeleton, 2 airlocks, 2 battery backups, 1 waste zilla, 1 Olympus air system, and 1 habitat kit. Alright, so if we take that into consideration, let's just come back into the game on a different screen and let's have a look. Let's break this down and have a look at exactly what's required to be able to build this, because it's kind of crazy. Alright, so first of all, we know that we're going to need a habitat kit. Alright, so how do we get a habitat kit? Well, at the moment, I have mine as part of a guild. They're sent out as part of a guild. However, what I don't have at the moment is the answer as to where they're built. So I'm going to have a little look around. Could be the machine shop. No, it's not done in the machine shop. In fact, I don't think you can. I think the only place you can get habitat kits, I think you have to buy them. I think you have to buy them. I don't think there's any other option. So, I think it's on Atomic Hub if you want them. I think you have to buy them. So we're going to On Mars and we'll type in habitat. 3D printed habitat kit. So there we go. So they're selling at the moment for about $10 each. About $10 each. And I believe that that's the only... They're a special type of building. Special blueprint. I thought before that by having this, I thought that this blueprint, I thought this was all you needed. But actually this is a habitat kit, but it's part of printing the habitat. So you need the blueprint, but you also need all of the other ingredients. So initially when I received the printed habitat kit, I thought, okay, great, I can make my habitats. But actually, you still need to get everything else. So let's imagine you've done that. Let's have a look at what else is needed. Well, we need an Olympus air system. So let's have a look at an Olympus air system. What does that require? Okay, Olympus air system requires some aluminium plates, some electronic parts. It requires a PVC pipe, which can be made over in the chem lab, and the 3D printers. And then you need an air tank and some fabrication tools. Now, the air tank, this has been the biggest roadblock in people getting these set up. So to go over to the machine shop and look at the air tank, you need 2 air tanks, okay, to be able to do one Olympus air system. So you need fabrication level 30. You also need a recipe for an air tank. You'll need some power, some stamina. You'll need some steel, some argon, some oxygen, and a lot of nitrogen. This has been the bottleneck. They fixed it a couple of days ago, but it's still very, very difficult to obtain. And new players are going to really struggle with this. It's very, very expensive. I pay thousands of dollars to be able to buy the nitrogen to get this done. So bear in mind that at the moment this is very, very difficult to obtain. So let's say you've got your air tanks. Okay, the next thing you're going to need is to come back to your engineering bay. And in your engineering bay, you're going to need to make 2 airlocks. So 2 airlocks would require 4 electronic parts, 2 machine parts, 4 fabrication tools. Hey John, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're well. Barry, hey Mr. Steve, sold a land to a member yesterday with 3 uncommon solar gen 2 for 32 USD. Is this good? So you sold a common land with 3 uncommon solar gens. Yeah, for 32 USD. That's really good. That's really good. Congratulations. Well, also let me tell you this. That was a common land, right? So this is the best thing for you to do is have a look, come to the blueprints, the land deeds, and how much is a common land deed right now? Well, the price has gone down a lot. There's so many right now on the market that the market's been flooded. So you can buy a common land deed right now for $16. Okay, and that's if I was to buy the land deed. If I'm not bothered and I went to buy the land plot instead, I can get one for $7. So I could get a common Gen 2 for $7.40, but I wouldn't be able to place it. It's already placed. Alright, so let's say I wanted a land deed, so I could place it where I wanted, $16. Then let's have a look at the solar panels, right? So I look at the blueprint, type in solar, and let's have a look at the uncommon. They're going for about $6 each. Okay, so you had 3 uncommon solar Gen 2s. Alright, so that is going to be $18. So you're looking at $18 for your solar panels, and you're looking at about $14 for your land. So you're looking at about $30 to $32 if you were to buy it from the marketplace. So to sell it for $32 is about floor price. However, what you need to consider is that's if you were to buy it from here. If you were to go into the game and you were to buy it in the game, you could probably pick these items up a bit cheaper at the moment. So yeah, I think if you sold it for that, you sold it a floor. I think the floor is low at the moment, but you still managed to sell it at cost. So to answer your question, like how can you acquire that? If you just logged into the game and did the basic daily tasks for 60 days, you would acquire a land, or you would acquire 2 lands, because you'd have your 30-day land, okay, and then you did another 30 days, which will give you enough for the solar panel. But in 30 days, you'd be able to acquire a common land. You'd be able to do enough tasks to buy 3 uncommon solar Gen 2 powers. So you can effectively make those $32 with 0 investment on your part. And so, yeah, if I was to play the game and generate $32 for nothing, is that good? Yeah, I think that's good. Looking forward to buying the remaining land next month. Nice. It's all there for you. I've actually got a couple of people lining up that space, Joe, now, but it's reserved for you, my friend. All reserved for you. So yeah, so we've got our airlock. So let's go and keep looking. So now we need to look at the battery backup. Okay, we need to be able to make a battery backup, which is no longer here. I don't actually know where we would make that. I need to have a look. It's not here. Is it in the 3D print shop? Make alternate. Okay, so that's the alternative. Make battery backup. Maybe it's in the chem lab. No, it's not in the Chem Lab. Where would it be? Is it in the solar panels now? Have they moved it to solar? Might have changed. No, that's a power inverter. Okay, so good question. Where do you create the battery backup now? I actually don't know the answer to that question. Okay, I actually don't know the answer to that question. I don't know where you would... I thought it would be in a 3D print shop. Oh yeah, make battery backup. There it is. I missed it. I apologise. So again, you need fabrication level 35 for this. Hard to obtain. 30 empty power cells, electronic parts, steel. So you can work out the cost of what this would be. You then need the waste Zilla system. So we go back here to look at the workshop. Look at the waste Zilla system. Okay, more stuff that you need. You need glass at this point. So now you need glass, you need aluminium plates, PVC, electronic parts. Electronic parts, a lot of these being used. And also for electronic parts, just to let you know, they're very, very difficult to make electronic parts because you need an electrical level 25. And it's going to take a lot of copper, a lot of regolith and PVC. So get into that electronic level 25 to be able to make this. Obviously, it's quite difficult. So you need a lot of skill to be able to, like, this is quite a very high-end item to be able to craft. Okay, but let's just say that you've got those parts, you've got them all together, you've got your habitat, you're now ready. So now you can print, sorry, you also need to print the habitat skeleton. You need a skeleton, and this needs metis weave, it needs bamboo furniture, it needs concrete, it needs glass. So your fabrication level needs to be high, but also, like for example, glass. If you were to come across to the smelter, and look at what is required to be able to smelt glass, you need to be machining level 20, okay, to be able to do that. So again, there's a lot that you need, so the majority of your time is actually going to be spent. Hey Sati, how you doing? Hope you're good. Gino Pets is coming soon. I hope you're ready for it. I'm good. Hey bro, how you doing? Arvin, how you doing? Good. Hope you're well. Yes, you need a lot of skill. So at the moment, one of the biggest challenges right now is this skill level. Getting your electrical skill level, getting your scavenging skill level, getting your fabrication skill level, your machining, and your chemistry. They're all the things that, not the scavenging, sorry, the chemistry, the fabrication, the machining, and the electrical. Those are the 4 things that you need to have at a high level in order to be able to print one of these. And I don't have the chemistry. My chemistry is terrible. So how do you level up? Well, there's 2 things that are required to level up your skill. The first is you need XP. You get XP by doing jobs. The second, and actually the hardest part, is not the XP. The hardest part, because even though I've got the XP, I still can't level up. And the reason being is that you need libraries. You need so many libraries in this game. So if I go to the library right now, and I show you what happens, there's 2 buildings. There are 2 buildings that are required. So look, I've just got some here. I go into these libraries. I'm going to complete all of these libraries as well. Right, so I've got my fabrication research credit. Okay, so look, come to the training hall. And the training hall is what is needed to level up your experience, okay? So if I go into my chemistry, I require 2 things. I need my chemistry XP, which is required. And I also need my novice chemistry research paper. So in the game, you have research papers, and then you need to go to the library. You need to burn your research paper for a specific profession. So you have to choose which skill you want. So for example, if I come here, I can click on electronics. I will burn my research paper and it will generate a novice electrical. Novice is a common, effectively a common. They call it novice, but it's common. So you get a common electrical research paper. So it takes it from a general research paper to a skill-based specific research paper. And this is where the biggest bottleneck is. So right now I need chemistry. Chemistry is what's holding me back from leveling up. In order to do this, I'm going to need research paper. And also, these are available on certain days. So chemistry only appears on certain days of the week. It's not available every day. So now I'm going to go ahead. I've got my building level 2 for my library. I'm going to use 4 research papers, and that is going to generate me my novice chemistry research. Okay, so that's awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Perfect. Now I'm going to come down to the next one. I'm going to make sure I've got enough power. And right now, because this chemistry is the most important thing for me to level up, this is what I kind of need right now. I can click on this. I don't have enough stamina, so I need to go back and get some more stamina. I've used up my available stamina in my thing here, so I need to go to my pirate radio. This is going to be the next place for me to get that. So I'm going to go ahead and add some vibes. And confirm that. That's going to give me another 14 to 16 stamina. 16, that's perfect. I got max stamina there. Again, I'm going to get another 12 to 14. I've got 13, that's great. And I'll do this one as well. So it's going to give me 9 to 10. So I've got 10. So now I'm back up to 43 stamina. I'll do the exact same thing on my next radio. Here we go. Am I planning to level up my chemistry as there is a capture CO2 and CO3? Absolutely. That is what is the bottleneck right now. And so there are some people that are there already and that are making really good profits from this. Unfortunately, I'm not. I seem to always be behind the curve when it comes to these things. So there we go. I've maxed out my stamina. So now what I can do is I can come back to my library and I can go for my chemistry. So I max out, confirm. I'm going to get my chemistry XP from this, which is important. Let's just go ahead and do the next one. So I'm going to get my chemistry XP, good XP for that. I'm going to get like, because I'm doing 2 of them, I'm going to get between 500 and 1,000 chemistry XP. And I'm also going to get 2 of these research papers, which is great because at the early stages that lets me level up 2. So, hey, what's up, Relentless Bagel? How you doing, my friend? Hope you're well. So let's have a look at what this looks like in terms of ratios. Alright, so this is what the experience tree looks like. So let's start at the beginning. Let's look at what it's required to unlock. So at the moment, what this is for electrical. These are the level that you need to be. So the most powerful electrical gate out there at the moment is a level 40. So at level 40, you can disassemble a legendary solar panel at level 40. All right, that's the most the most that you can do. So for chemistry, not too bad at the moment. Chemistry is down to level 30, and that allows you to create a metis weave. Now, this hasn't been updated because obviously there's now new things as a result of chemistry. So that will be in there as well. Fabrication is the biggest one at the moment. So fabrication to create a mining rig, you need to be level 100. I'm really good, Izzy, thank you very much. I'm really good. How are you? And for machining at the moment, it's just glass. So this is kind of the gating. Let's have a look at the experience required to get to each level. So for example, at the moment inside the game, what I'm working towards, and one of the things I want to do, and the reason I'm doing this chemistry, and also, by the way, look, I've just run out of research papers, which means now I need to go and buy some more research papers. Okay, there's a lot of limitations. You're going to really struggle. You're going to really struggle. One of the things that I need to do at the moment, and I can do this every day, is go to the bookshelf, click on chapter 1, and because I've got chapter 1, I can complete the chapter every day and get 1 research paper. I've got 3 chapters, which means I can get 3 research papers every single day for free. Often people forget this. If you've got the books, make sure you do this. Even if you just do it and sell the research papers because they're so expensive right now, it's another good way to be able to make back your money, get a return on your investment. So yeah, I recommend doing that. It's a good thing to do. Okay, so I've got some more research papers now. Let's go and have a look at what I needed to do in the library. So come back to my library. This is only oh no, it is a level 2, it's fine. So let's just chuck some power in there. Hi bro, do you know what electrical is needed for Power Cell 2 and 3 in the future? I don't know about the future stuff. I can tell you right now. Let me just finish these libraries off. Also, by the way, once the habitat is open, you will be able to rent these libraries. You will be able to rent them yourself. Right, so that has been done. It's just a bit of lag on there. Alright, so that's all of my level 2 buildings. Now, my level 1 building, the challenge I have with my level 1 building is I haven't upgraded it to be able to do my chemistry because I need a level 2. So I can either go and buy some shards or I can just do these two tasks. This would take paper and it would create research paper for me, which is actually something that I need. So I'm going to go ahead and do that because I need more research papers. I'm running out. So these ones I'm going to go ahead and, again, it takes 48 hours. That's 2 days to do this. So I'm going to use these libraries to create some more research papers so that when the the bigger libraries, the level 10 and the level 5s, once they're finished, and they're going to be finished in a day and a bit, I will have the research papers to do those again. Alright, so that's all of the libraries done. Coming across to the second set of libraries that I've got, and I'm going to alternate. So I'm going to do one on fabrication, because I want the fabrication, and I'm going to do one on the research paper. Now, I can only do 2 fabrications because I've run out of research papers. I've got none left, which means that now I can't, unless I go and buy more research papers, I can't do anything. So at this stage, all I'm going to do is I'm going to spend the rest of my libraries just to make my freshman research paper, which is only going to give me 2 research papers. If I leveled up to the next level, I could get 5 research papers. So have a look at how much paper it takes. 3 papers gives me 2, or 6 papers gives me 5, so I get 1 extra. Alright, or I can go for this one, and 15 papers will give me 12. So it does slightly work out better if you're going to do this. And also you'll get more papers for the same amount of time. But at the moment, I'm not able to do anything else with these libraries, so I may as well do this. It's better than nothing. So until the habitat's opened, I'm just going to do this. And at least this is going to give me, you know, another like 20 research papers at the end. So this is a massive, massive bottleneck for people that are trying to level up their experience. You will need the training hall, but more importantly than the training hall is you need the research papers. And what I'm going to do as soon as I've done these libraries is show you what you need. We'll have a look at the gates that are required to be able to level these up. I love this. It is a horrible, horrible, horrible system, and that's a good thing. I don't mean horrible as in a bad system. I mean it's a painful system, and that's a good thing. Why is a painful system a good thing? Because the more painful something is to achieve, the more value that thing holds. Simple as that. I think I've run out of stamina. I need more stamina. Okay, so the more painful that something is to create, the more value that it holds. Simple as that. So the reason I say, exactly, no pain, no gain. The reason I say it's a good thing to be painful is because it means that if I can go through that pain, I can then charge the other people that are not willing to. But yeah, we'll get to the point. We'll get to the point where we can look at some of the other things that we can do. Now, I'm just trying to finish these right now. I'm going to need some paper soon because I'm running low on paper. So another thing I need to keep an eye on. You actually need, with a DTM, you actually need somebody that is able to work full-time on this. In fact, having Jonard here, very, very appreciative, because this is actually Jonard's job. This is what he does. It's what he does for a living. He manages Million on Mars for me. And I'm very, very grateful. He's our games master. So hello Jonard in the chat. Let's give a hashtag hello Jonard. He is responsible for ensuring that all of the players are doing well, are okay, have everything that they need. And he's also going to be responsible for the DTM. He's going to be the general manager for Noobs on Mars. And so yeah, an incredible opportunity there. And one of the things will be to ensure, looking at our inventory, where are we, what do we have, what do we need, and being able to go through and manage all of our stuff. That's a tough job. Tough job. So, okay, let's have a look here, because this is where we need to be at the moment. It's Setiv, not Stiav. Where are we looking? You're the second person to say that. How are you doing? It's Setiv. See, in Spain, people call me Esteve. Hey, Esteve! But I've never been called Setiv before. Sounds like Seti. Hey everyone, how you doing by the way? Hope you're good. Okay, so capturing carbon dioxide takes 20 hours, a ridiculous amount of power, absolutely ridiculous amount of power. But out of doing this, you are going to get a 10% chance to get 1 or 2 nitrogen. Only 10% chance. That is, it is better. They've doubled the drop because it was 5% before, but still not very good. So you don't really want to be doing carbon dioxide level 1. It's not worth it. But if you look at carbon dioxide level 2, you're guaranteed 100% to get 1 nitrogen. And you might get 2 to 5 with a 10% drop. So, carbon dioxide capture 2. Also, it takes 80 power. So if you look at capture 1, it takes 60 power and you might get some. Or this takes 80 power and you will get some. So you really want to be here. You really want to be doing this. Also, this one takes 20 hours. This one takes 28 hours. Okay? The problem, this is the problem, is it's gated behind chemistry level 2. Level 25. So I need to be able to get my chemistry to level 25 in order to be able to do this. So let's have a look at number 3. Now I'm gated behind chemistry level 50. It consumes chemistry tools, it consumes a little bit more power, but this time I'm guaranteed 2 with a potential 3 to 6. 32 hours. Alright, so we need to look at what is the best to do. And at the moment, getting to this stage of level 2, because you're going to get your chemistry anyway, so as long as you keep producing your papers. Hey TSM, I'm really good, thank you very much. How are you? Hope you're good. This is definitely the biggest challenge in the game right now. For those people that are looking towards end game, they're the people that are going to pay the money. I'm one of them, to be able to do this. Because you want to be able to get your fabricated air system, of which you need 2 air tanks. And by the way, if you want a settlement, if you want to open up the entire DTM, you actually need 3 of these. You need to create 3 of these, which means you actually need 3 Olympus air systems. To create 3 of these, you would need 6 air tanks. So to give you some context of what you're going to need in the machine shop to create 6 air tanks, you're going to need 468 nitrogen. So let's just go ahead and have a look at what that costs. So I'm going to open up the profitability here so we can have a look at that. I'm also going to open up the marketplace. We're going to type in nitrogen. Wow, last price, sold price is 6. Really? That's insane. Hold on. Really? Really? 6? Can I buy some? Let's try and buy 500 for 10. See what we get. I got 10 of them for an average sale price of 17. Oh, I thought I did 10. Oh, the average sale price is 17.60. I thought I did max sale price of 10. Oh, I think I did it the other way round. I think I did 500. I actually think I just did it the wrong way round. But anyway, we can see what the price is. I think I legitimately just did that the wrong way round. What an idiot. What an absolute noob. But yeah, look, now the price is back up. So the last sale price was 6 and now it's 22. Oh no, I did do it the right way round, right? Yeah, I did it the right way round. So I tried to buy them for an average of 10 dusk. I don't know why I just spent 24 though. That feels wrong. I feels like I should have spent 10. I wanted 500. I wanted to spend 10. That seems really weird. Oh no, I did. Look, I did it the wrong way round. Lol. I actually paid more. Wow. Alright, but I did. Glad that I only bought 10 of them. But yeah, interesting. But yeah, you can. I did write it the other way around. My bad, my bad. But you can definitely still see. I should post that in the founders chat. Anyway, sorry, I meant to do that the other way around. I got it the wrong way around. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I've just brought the price of night back up. So yeah, you get the idea though, right? So you're looking at 26 each. So we know that we're looking at the moment, and liquidity is really difficult, really difficult. So if we're looking at, let's just say we're looking at 30 each on average, right? And we know we need 500. So we know that we're going to spend 1,500 dusk, right? 1,500 dusk. So just to buy the nitrogen alone with nothing else, you're going to spend nearly $400 on nitrogen alone. That's if you can get the liquidity. If you can get the liquidity. How much are founders tokens today? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Founders. Right, hold on. There we go. Where are the founders tokens? What? Okay. One sec. Why are they not showing up? Really? Have they got rid of them? Where are they? Where are the founders tokens? No. Right, hold on. Where are the founders tokens?
Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Right, what are they called? Land Rush Founders, right? Right, well, okay, so where are these then? So, yeah, Land Rush Founders tokens. They must be selling, right? Links don't show on here, unfortunately, mate. They don't work. Right, hold on a sec. Market. Oh, that is definitely the wrong game. Yeah, there we go. They're there. Okay, they are there. They're there. It's alright. I got them. I got them. Right. So let's actually save that, because there's no doubt I'll need to come back to that at some point. I don't know why, that was really weird. Okay, so the cheapest one at the moment is $600. We're still 100% in profit on these. We paid an average of $300 for our for our founders tokens. They retailed at 1,000. They dropped down to 300. I swept the floor and bought 25 of them, and so we're currently sitting at 100% profit on 25 founders tokens, which is nice. But we're not selling them. We're not selling them. We have no interest in selling them. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Salamensis. Hope you're good. Hope you're good. Yeah, I don't know why it was weird it wouldn't show up. But okay, so yeah, there's still quite a few for sale. In fact, it's still not showing up as a... So if I type in Land Rush F, see, it's still not showing up. It's actually not showing up. It's weird. It used to. You used to type in Founders Token, it used to show up. It's weird it doesn't show up anymore. But we can still get there, so that's fine. So yeah, crazy so far. Let's go back to see where we are. I was looking for the founders tokens, but it's changed. So at the moment, we need to price up like what the habitat costs. Like that's one of the things we need to do, because we're going to be able to sell these very soon. And so for us to sell them, we need to kind of figure out what the cost of them is. So Jonard, if you want to, sir, you are more than welcome if you get some time to have a look at what is required to make a habitat. So we need to list out like literally every single component, every single cost, current cost of that component, and also anything that is hidden behind a skill level. So for example, here we need skill level 50, because I need to work out when we're selling something, what is the cost of the skill level? Because most people will buy stuff because they're not at that skill level. Yeah, no rush, mate, no rush. Don't even have to be today. It can be just like over the next like week. It's going to be a week before we're ready to sell them. But what we really need to do is figure out, okay, so we need like 2 airlocks, yeah? So then we click on 2 airlocks and we say, okay, we need the recipe. So what is the value? So if we list down absolutely everything, so we need recipe airlock, fabrication level 30, etc, 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 right? Now, the idea here is like, how much does it cost to buy fabrication tools, machine parts, electronic parts? How much is power? How much is stamina? How much is fabrication level 30? And how much is recipe airlock? Discount for noobs. There will be discounts for VIP noobs. Yes, there will be discount for VIP noobs. Need to finish a rent sheet around Mars before the habitats is finished. Yep, no worries, mate. Well, this again is one of the challenges at the moment, is having this referral system and not being able to track everything. Are you able to get all of this, or are you still kind of stuck on waiting for the export on this? Also, let's have a look. How much do we have? 7,800. Let's go ahead and click our referral button. 7,800. We click that button and we've gone from 7.8 to 12.5. Woohoo! We just made like 5,000 dusk today, which is nice. So 5,000 dusk today is going to work out at, that's like $120 we made today. $120 we made today, which will all be reinvested, by the way. I tracked them last June 6th. I manually added it on the dusk fee sheet. No. Right, Jonah, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to get you added to the... I've asked Kyle to add you into the Million on Mars chat. So... Alright, I've just tagged you in the general chat, and I've asked the team if they can add you. So we'll add you, and then that will put you into a channel. And that channel will give you access to Kyle, and Gracie's in there, and also Cody's in there. So that will give you access to the private channel on the Million on Mars Discord. But yeah, it's incredible what you're doing, mate. It's just what you're doing. What you're doing is manual and time consuming, and I wanna automate that for you. So we'll see what we can do there. I'm kind of a new player. What do you recommend I do? Good question. I only have a common land with 1 rare solar panel and 3 common panels. Minty's like, what's going on here? This is Million on Mars. So we're currently playing Million on Mars. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I'll go through that. Let me just, before we do that, let me just go through this. So right now, I need a 25 chemistry, right? I need a 25 chemistry, which means that I need these research papers. So I'm going to need, in total, cumulatively, 49 chemistry research papers, because I need 1 novice to get to these levels. Because of where I am at the moment, at level 9, I now need 2 novice, which means if I go back to the game, I know you're trying your best, mate, and I appreciate you so much, mate, and I will continue to look after you the best of my ability, because you're doing God's work out there. You really are. You're incredible. And it allows me, by you doing what you're doing, it allows me to focus on other areas. We've got Genopet stuff coming up at the moment. We've got a lot of stuff with Honeyland. There's a lot of stuff with Sunflower Land going on. So I'm kind of split in so many different directions that having you to manage the members and Gracie to manage the onboarding team with Catechus and everyone, Catechus and everyone else is so helpful, so helpful. So I'm really grateful, and I will do what I can to continue to look after you. And look, I promise you this, you have my word, I promise you, when the markets recover and when everything picks back up and when crypto's great again and everyone's laughing, you will be the people. You will be the people that were here when it was hard. You will be the people that stayed with me when we were struggling. You will be the people that I look after more than anyone else. I promise you that. I will look after. I will make sure you are so looked after that you will be like, do you know what? I went and bought a house because I looked after the guild when it was going through shit, and so now things are good. Like, you know, the guild has bought me a house. Like that's the kind of level of thinking that when the markets pick up and when we recover, that's the kind of stuff you're going to be able to do. And then you'll be able to like rent that house out and have an additional source of income. I'm going to look after you. Like the people that have been with me for the last 12 months and that have stayed, those are the people who I will literally make an example out of. That when you support a project, when the project's struggling, and when the project recovers, the project will look after those people. So yeah, I can't stress enough how important it is to not jump from project to project based on its like success. Don't be what I call a glory hunter. A glory hunter is somebody who just jumps from project to project. If a project starts to fail, they jump to another project. If a project's dead, then yeah, jump. Don't stay in a dead project. But if a project's struggling, there's a difference between a project dying and a project struggling. If a project is struggling and you can stay and help it recover, then that's how I've built my network, is by helping people that have struggled. And then when those people go on to be very successful, they remember me. Did you know that you collected 11,900 dusk from May 23rd to 6th of June on marketplace fees? How do you know that? How are you able to collect? How are you even able to collect that information? Is that how do I even find that out? Have you done that? Did you do that from this? Did you go through this? Hey Steve, good morning. People in SFL are still minting their rockets thinking it's still possible to join the quest, but milling on Mars is not dropping golden sunflowers anymore. Please make a warning about this. People are minting rockets in SFL that won't do anything anymore. It's a waste of resources. I disagree. I disagree with you. And here's the reason that I disagree with that comment. And I value it and I agree with you, but one, the golden sunflowers is just temporary. It's for the fractal event, which is for a few days. So golden sunflowers will probably come back. But also, you don't need the golden sunflowers to complete the quest. The golden sunflowers is just it's free. That you're it's like putting a warning up to say, hey, sorry, you can't get something for free anymore. It was just an added bonus, and so you don't need it. You can still complete the quest. The quest requires you to plant 7 the quest requires you to plant 7 sunflowers, and for you to be able to do that, all you need to do is get sunflower seeds. You can do the sunflower seeds from scavenging. So if you scavenge the land, you'll be able to get your sunflower seeds, and then you'll be able to go, or you can go to the marketplace and buy them. After 3 days, you'll be able to acquire your land, or even if you can't do that because you can't get the golden sunflowers anymore, one, you can buy a land, and if you don't want to, you can collect rations. In 30 days with rations, you will be able to acquire a land. So yeah, it's definitely got harder now. Not getting the golden sunflowers makes it harder, but it was easier. But that's where expectations need to be managed. It's not that it's got harder. It was always at this level. And it's not hard. You have to log in for 30 days. I mean, yes, before you just clicked a claim button. Now that claim button doesn't exist. You have to go and actually do. You have to come in here to get your daily ration claim. So it's harder in the sense that rather than just mindlessly clicking a claim button, you actively have to go and search for it. I wouldn't say that's hard. It's different, not hard. It's not harder or easier, it's just different. So you can claim your daily rations for 30 days, and then you can acquire a land. Then you can put your greenhouse on your land and you can farm your sunflowers. So you can still acquire it, but it now takes 30 days. 30 days was always the standard. Always the standard. The idea about getting a common land in 3 days was absurd. Absolutely absurd. It was an incredible gift and an opportunity that Million on Mars gave players. However, because new players didn't have context, they just thought it was normal. I'm telling you now that getting a common land in 3 days, absolutely not normal. That was a massive, massive gift from Million on Mars. Also, Million on Mars gave 2 gifts to Sunflower players. You got a free Wax wallet. So you got a free Wax wallet with a redemption code, so you didn't need to pay for your Wax wallet. Now, all right, it's not a massive amount of money because you've only saved yourself like $1, half a dollar. It wasn't a lot to get that, but still saved half a dollar. And the hassle of having to withdraw in and out of exchanges to get Wax. The second thing they did is they allowed you to get a common land within 3 days. Again, massive, massive bonus and an incentive. But you can still complete the quest. It just takes a bit longer now. So yeah, you could say it's a bit harder. I wouldn't say it's harder. It's not harder. It's just longer. I don't think additional time makes it harder. It just makes it longer. I think harder would make you do more stuff. Like, oh, now you have to do this and this, and it's more complicated, and then it's harder. I think it's just longer. No, the quest is not over, my friend. Quest is not over. No, you can still do the quest. They're just focusing on the fractal thing at the moment, which is fine. And whether they go back to the golden sunflowers, I don't know. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I also got told that the shop was going to be restocked. Oh, it has. No, yeah, it has. Look, Mines and Rovers pack. I can buy myself a Mines and Rovers pack. Let's go for it. Let's see what we get, shall we? Well, actually, let's have a look before we do that. So the shop has been restocked. There's still 16,000 of these left. So basically, this, yeah. Let's have a look. I've actually got 16 of these. I was only meant to get 14. That was meant to be the max. I've got 16, which is awesome. What do I want to get? What do I want to get? This is actually pretty cool as well. Do I want a Mine and Rover pack, or do I want a Duskwork accommodation? What do I want? You panicked and bought uncommon solar panel. Okay, well that's cool. It's a good lesson. I've got so many factories. I've got hundreds of rare solar panels. This is effectively 30 days. This is 30 days of work here. So this is a really tough call. Do I want this, which is 30 days worth of gameplay? Or do I want a Mine and Rovers pack? Someone in our guild received a mythic mining rig on Sunflower mining rig and what, Rover pack? What? That's insane. That is insane. Did they sell it? Have they sold it? Please let me know who that is. I would love to know who that is. But it might be a mining pack, and I just don't really want the mining pack. And I might get a Rover pack, but I probably won't. It's a bit of a gamble. I might go for the Dustworks. What is in? Have they refreshed the Dustworks accommodation yet? No, they still haven't. See, I could use that to get like a legendary, to go towards a legendary solar panel. Is there a solar panel box? Hey, I panicked again yesterday and bought a land pack and got a common. Sorry for saying this bad things. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. I just want you all to learn from my panic decisions. It's not a bad thing. That's just what you did. It's fine. You've got an experience. You've learned from it. Oh, it's in the fractal shard shop. Okay, what's it? Let's have a look at this. All right, so what do I do? Do I go for a Dustworks accommodation and then I can get maybe... This is only common stuff, so I don't really want that. Don't really want that. What do I want? There's nothing else I can buy here. I really, really want these. I don't know if Fractal Shop will be refreshed. Alright, let's go for the Mine and Rover pack. Let's do it. What do we get? We got an uncommon Rover Works, which is not ideal, but, we don't really want that, but it's fine. Okay, so we've got 2 left. What do we buy of our 2 that we've got left? Could get like another 6 power cells. No, we'll just hold on to them for the moment. Seeds are good, but I'll hold on to it for the moment. Let's have a look at the Fractal tournament. What are this? I don't really want the minting because I'm not bothered. I've got enough. Oh, Rover Works. Okay, so there's a Rover Works there for 25. Might be worth going for that. Oh, library blueprint. All day long. Library blueprint. All day long. Can't get enough library blueprints. Don't care about anything. Don't even care about Mine and Rovers pack. I want library blueprints. That is what I need. Libraries are so needed. Also, that reminds me I can go into the Duskworks supplies and I can buy one for 300 dusk. So I'll do that as well. So there's 2 more libraries. Awesome. Yeah, 300 dusk works out at about $6.80 at the moment, so a lot cheaper. I'm entering mid-game of the game. Is it okay to not get library yet? If you don't have a library yet, then you're not entering mid-game. Just to let you know. Mid-game would be... So, early game, like entry-level game is you have no land. Early game is you have land and you have some buildings. Like you have a few plots of land, some buildings, but they're all like common, they're not upgraded. That's kind of like early. Mid-game would be that you've got like maxed out buildings that are a decent rarity. So all like rares and epics and above maxed out. And you've also got your skill progression to around level 50 for everything. That's mid-game. End game, all of your skill level is going to be 100 plus, and all of your buildings, you're going to have loads of land, you're going to have habitats, you're going to have all of that. That's kind of end game. So I'm not knocking where you are. I'm just trying to set your expectation that mid game to me means that all of these would be blue, all of them, or and you would be mid game means that you can create any item in the game. To me. End game means you've got every item in the game and they're maxed out. But mid game means you can at least create those items. So the hardest item at the moment to create is a habitat. So I would say that when you're in a position to create a habitat, that I would consider mid game. But there's multiple things. It's your skill level, it's your land, it's your building levels, all of that combined, and also your ability to be able to generate dusk. You know. Like, I consider myself right now to be mid-game, mid to end game. And I'm sitting on 1,000 power cells. I'm generating around 5 to 10,000 dusk a day. And I put in a lot of work into this game. A lot of work. Many hours. Just to get everything ready. And it's still not ready. I'm still not ready. And if you look at the kind of buildings, look, I'm sitting with 108 rare 3D print shops. I've still got 11 rare solar panels left, 86 rare machine shops, 90 rare chem labs. What else have I got here? There's so much stuff here. Oh, I've got a legendary solar panel. Nice. I've got my libraries. 124 rare smelters. All right, and that's just the stuff that's inside the game. If we go and have a look at my inventory as an example, all of this that hasn't been deposited yet, my mythic resource credits. You know, all of my rare, I've got 90 common resource credits that I'm not using yet. Uncommons, all of this. I've then got all of my tools that I haven't deposited yet. There's so many tools. Then we come down and we look at this. I've got 114 rare solar panels that I haven't even deposited into the game yet. You see, there's so much stuff here. I've got 20 rare mining rigs that I haven't deposited into the game yet. So yeah, this is, and I consider myself to be mid-level. I consider myself to be mid-level. There's a lot to this game. I need to work out efficiency of all of this, like what do I keep, what do I sell, etc, etc. Lots of stuff to go through. But we're getting there slowly. We had an interesting conversation recently as well. One of the recent conversations we had was around the Maker's Shop. I actually don't have access to the Maker's Shop, so I can't see it. The conversation was really about, should I see it? So there was a lot of people in the founders chat who were quite adamant that I should not be able to see the Maker's Shop because I've purchased habitats in a guild package. My argument against that is that the Maker's Shop was there for anybody that made habitats to be able to sell them to the company to give to the guilds. And the people inside the founders chat said that it would be unfair if I sold a habitat that would then be given back to me. But my side of it, saying it's unfair, is that anybody that grinds their way up to build one is rewarded, yet I'm not allowed to be involved in that because I bought a habitat, because I bought a guild package. That almost feels like if I'm given the guild habitats, then yes, I shouldn't be able to take part in this. I haven't been given them. And so the argument is, yes, but I've pre-ordered them. True, maybe I've pre-ordered them, but I'm still not benefiting from them. There are people that have them that are making obscene amounts of dust through using them, and yet I'm not. So I've bought them, but I don't get the benefit of them, and yet I'm not allowed to take part in this, having spent thousands of dollars grinding up. And I kind of think that's been managed quite poorly. And I respect and appreciate the team, and I'm not going to cause any arguments over it. I know that they're learning, and I know that there are things that are done in certain ways, and sometimes you make mistakes. And the team, if ever the team have made a mistake, they say, do you know what? We're sorry, we made a mistake, we'll fix it. And they do what's right. So I get that. And I've been told that the Maker's Shop was to fix a mistake. I get that. But then what you shouldn't do is fix one mistake by creating another one. And that's where I feel like what they've done here. If they were going to remove my ability to take part in the Maker's Shop, they should have given me the habitats. And I should have been able to utilize them with the other players. The fact that other players have been able to create them, and I haven't, and I've had to pay thousands of dollars to create them, kind of makes me feel a bit shit. Makes me feel like I'm not important, and I feel like I've spent a lot of money in the game, and I feel like I should be rewarded for that risk and that investment. And at the moment, the problem I've got and the frustration I've got is I have an entire DTM that is sitting here kind of not really doing anything. Like, all of these buildings are just sitting here not doing anything. So it's frustrating to see my investment sitting here doing nothing. Now, it wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't be frustrating if we were waiting on the team, because I appreciate that. I'm very, very relaxed, and I'm more than happy to sit back and say, do you know what? The team are working hard. What does frustrate me is when other people are able to capitalize on it and I'm not. That's what feels wrong. So yeah, and I kind of feel like the team are busy at the moment. They're doing so many different stuff. So I kind of feel like I kind of feel like I'm being ignored at the moment, which is a little bit sad. And I've raised those concerns, and I've said it in a kind of joking way. I think that when I said it, it was taken. I wouldn't say it was taken out of context. It was taken in the context it was said. But I think the problem is that when you say some things in text, when you type things in a channel, sometimes it doesn't come across. Like, I read back what I wrote to Eric, and it could have come across as like passive-aggressive sarky. And it really wasn't intended like that. I was actually in a really good mood. We were talking in the nitrogen. We were like playing around in the nitrogen chat, talking about like memes and like when nitrogen, and like Mitch said he was going to update it, and then he didn't for a few days. So we turned a thread into like a meme channel, and it was fun. And then I said, hey guys, I feel like I'm being quite abandoned here. But I said it what was intended in a kind of jokey, light-hearted way. Like, of course I don't feel abandoned. I think the team are incredible. I think the team are amazing. And it was said as a joke in a kind of light-hearted way, but I think it was received as Eric feeling like, well, I hope you don't feel abandoned. I hope you don't. Like, we've really like tried to look after you. And I really never meant for it to come across that way. So, and it feels quite sad because the team are so busy, and I kind of feel like there's this weird energy at the moment. And I feel like anytime I have a suggestion or I say something, there's always a reason why it's not being done. Like, I've pointed out several times some challenges, and then it's just like, yeah, well, we don't need to worry about those, or they're not important, or we're not doing it for that reason. And I'm just literally giving feedback from like the feedback I get. You know, I get feedback from thousands of players, and I love Million on Mars. I do. I think it's an incredible game, but it is very difficult for a new player to come into this game. This is not a user-friendly game at all for a new player. It's getting better. It's getting better. But at the moment, you cannot play this game without understanding a white paper, meaning that you are required to go off game to be able to learn about the game. You should not have to. You should not have to create like a degree to be able to play a game. So the idea here is that they need to have a better onboarding process. The onboarding process at the moment, and this is unfortunate right now, but I understand there's many things that need to be done. If you go to Million on Mars and you play the game, you're taken to Duskworks Landing. Now, I love the concept of this. I think it's great. However, this has nothing to do with the game. And so you're taken through this like introduction where it's like, oh, hey, right. And I love this. I absolutely love what they've done with the lore and building everything out. Like, I love this. It's great. But this, like, this being up here, like, it should be down here because so many people miss this. Like, so many people miss this and don't understand. So that kind of feels like it should be down here where people can click on it. So it says select this button. Well, what button? So you have to kind of look for it. So from a UI perspective, that could be improved. Now, what's challenging is that right now you're looking at a button in the middle of a screen. Now let's compare that to when you actually play the game, right? So let's go to the game itself and let's have a look at how you scavenge. So now scavenge is here. So yeah, exactly right. So many people miss it when they start. So many people miss it. So my point here is, as a new player, this screen should not be, I love this graphic, I love it, but it should be this screen. And what it should do is it should say, it should be this whole screen, but you shouldn't be able to click on anything. All of this should be like blacked out. You can't click on it, you can't interact, you can't do anything, and it should literally just be click here, or not even click here. It should be choose, here's Mars, choose a plot, right? Any plot. You click on a plot, you click on check it out, and then when you're here it says, right, click on an area, check it out. Now you're here, it says now click scavenge. So that process of scavenging should be explained using the actual game, but limiting the features so that you can't get confused and it focuses you on what you actually need to do. So to me, mass adoption and onboarding players, like we did it with Sunflower Land, so many of the challenges that sunflower farmers had was being confused and not realizing what to do. Now that's one area of the game, and that's on the game developers. The area for Wax is a whole nother area. Creating a Wax wallet, getting Wax into your account, understanding what Wax is and why you need it, then connecting your Wax wallet to the game, then being able to go through the onboarding process. Like, this game is really designed for hardcore gamers that love this type of game. You're not going to get the average technophobe who wants to play a game come into this game, which is a shame because it's an incredible game. But then when you're in the game as well, there's a lot, like the tech trees, and like this is a hardcore game. Like there's a hardcore game. And I love that. I love it. I think it's incredible, and I want it to be that. This should be a hardcore gaming, geek gamer kind of game. Yeah, for anyone that's into like space, sci-fi, crafting, that kind of game, I love it. I think people can connect to the music. I think people can connect to the lore. I think the chapters in the book. I think all of the artisans. I think everything that's being built is incredible. I think the team are doing far too much. Far too much. I think the team are working ridiculously hard. I think they all need a break. I would be more than happy if everybody turned around and said, we're having a week off, and they just stopped. Oh, hey, Tourist, how you doing, by the way? Good to see you. I think the team need to rest. I think they're working far too hard. And I do, and it's been brought up by multiple people about worrying about team burnout. And I think that's why there's been some of the stress and the pressures that people are feeling, because the team want to deliver. They're an incredible team, and they're doing great work. But I feel like right now they're just doing so much, and it's good that they're doing that. But I think that the problem that I've experienced in life is that people will always take more than you have. If you offer something to someone, they'll take it. And a saying that I've been led to believe throughout life is that you should always give from your saucer and never your cup. What that means is, if you imagine you're drinking a cup of tea, and your tea is, we're British here, so, well, I am. So you've got a cup of tea. This is my partner's cup that I stole. You have a cup of tea on a saucer, right? You should never give from your cup. What you need to do is you need to fill your cup up so that your cup is overflowing. all of the excess will be caught on the saucer, and you can give that away. So you always give away excess, but you should never give away, because the problem is, if you give away and give away and give away from your cup, eventually your cup will be empty. And not only will they drink from your cup, but they'll drink from your water source, they'll dry out your water source, and then you have no way to look after yourself. There's a saying that if you're ever in a situation on an aeroplane where the masks drop down, they always tell you to put the oxygen mask on yourself first, because if you can't help yourself, you're useless to helping anybody else. So you have to look after yourself first. And I think that that's important from the team. I think right now the team are giving from their cup, their saucer, their water reserves. I think the team are giving everything. And it concerns me and I worry. And look, I trust them, so they know what they're doing. But I definitely think that the team need to ensure that they are not depleting their reserves, and that they are, and I'm talking about from a mental health and an energy perspective, rather than like a financial or anything else. I love the team. I just really want to see, and I get it. In Web3, it's so difficult because there's this constant demand to be able to keep innovating. Like, you need to be. If you're not that, then people will go to another project. So I get it. It's difficult. True onboarding is a bit hard, but if they stay long enough, everyone can think about how much this can blow up. Oh, 100%. These are early teething issues. These are not problems. These are not these are not deal breakers. These are just minimum viable product teething issues on a game that will evolve to be something so much bigger, so much bigger. So as frustrating as they can be, I'm not worried because I know they'll get fixed. The only frustration I have at the moment is when I put in the time, the effort, the energy and the money, and other people get stuff that I don't. Because by me putting in that time, energy, effort, money, and all of the work that I do, and I do a lot of work for them, and I'm not saying that to brag or from an ego point of view, but if I do that, then I expect to be treated equally, and right now I don't feel like I am. And so that's my only concern, but that being said, I don't want to put that pressure on the team because they've got enough going on. So yeah, trying to find that balance of being respectful but also being firm enough to say, well, come on guys, look, you said I could have this, where is it? And I think that comes down to, like, the whole reason that this exists is because I think that when Mitch was creating the guild onboarding guide, and Eric was working with me to create that, because I was the first guild, so it was kind of like I was a test pilot, right? It was like, hey, we're going to figure this stuff out. And when that happened, I think they were trying to navigate a good deal that worked well for the guild but well for themselves, and it was trying to find that balance. And I think that what we're seeing is the fallout of that balance, where it wasn't quite aligned. You know, some guilds got a better deal than others because they had to change it because they realized, and that's where this is coming from. So I don't think it's a problem. I don't think it needs to be a big thing, but I definitely feel like it could be addressed, and I feel like there are some concerns. And yeah, I guess it's like, you know, how like I know that the team would really just like it for me to shut up and not talk about the challenge that I had. Like, I didn't even know it was going to become a thing when I brought it up around the maker's shop. But I know that they're kind of thinking, there's only 4 or 5 people that can't access this. I'm one of a few. So in an ideal world, the team are probably thinking, and I don't want to make assumptions, but they're probably thinking, Steve, just shut up about it. But at the same time, I'm like, well, yeah, that's fine, I can, but then at least just give me my habitats. So that I can at least take part with everyone else who is getting that early adopter bonus by having them. That was the whole thing, and I don't think we need to talk anymore about it. I will just continue to do what I'm doing, you know, because I was waiting on them. I decided to build them myself. And so what we need to do now is work out, obviously, because there's a high demand for them. They're very, very much in demand right now. And it's a question of what are people willing to pay for them? Because I've spent a lot of money creating these. Now I want to recover that money. So the whole reason that I spent that money was because I could see an opportunity to recover that money. So now, how do I price these to make sure that I've covered my costs And also, because rightly so, I want to make a profit on these. So how do I now make a profit on these? So that's what I need to look at. So I'm probably going to look to make 20% profit because I feel like that's fair. I feel like 20% profit is fair. So I'm going to look at material costs. I'm going to look at XP gating costs. I'm going to look at time required costs. And I'm going to look at a markup cost. And I'm going to put all of that together, and that is what I will try and sell the habitats for. It really depends on what other people sell them for. I don't want it to be like an unfair deal. I'm not trying to like exploit people, but I do want to make sure that for all of the effort and hard work I put in, that I'm rewarded for that. So, yes, I will be selling them on the marketplace. Yes. In a few days they will be well, next week they'll be available. In a few days I'll have them in for my guild. So we're going to start renting in 3 days in the guild, and then in a week's time we will be selling them on the marketplace. Hey sir, can you go over the strategy when Genopets comes out? This is also awesome. So for Genopets at the moment, they've actually we can pop over to that really quickly. Let's just have a quick look. So they announced earlier today. I've spoken to them, so I speak to them a lot, so it's fine. But I've spoken to them about this status report. They kind of let me know in advance. So they're doing their key or Kai, whatever you want to call it, however you pronounce it. Their key token launch. Alright, so this is going to go out. Now what this means is they've done their Genesis habitats, the energy is out, baby Genopets are out, staking is out, then we're now here, they're going to do their key launch. After that, habitat management comes out. So they're going to be sending over my habitats. As soon as they've sent my habitats, we can start looking at how we are going to distribute these. We'll definitely be streaming. We'll be covering a lot of this. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on, but it's looking absolutely incredible at the moment. Absolutely incredible. There's so much stuff going on. There's going to be different emotions, different energy. These are looking incredible. Look at these toys. They're so it's so amazing. So amazing. Yeah, so looking really good. So at the moment we've got about 1,000 habitats. So we're going to look to onboard 1,000 players. We've already started that process inside our guild. The best way for you to be able to get a habitat at the moment is to be involved in the other games. If you're involved in the other games, we did some whitelisting for that, and that is definitely stuff that people can get involved in. So yeah, highly recommend that. Look at this. I can't. 15k sunflower. What? Yeah, absolutely. I'll retweet that. Albert and the team are doing a great job. They're doing an incredible job. And I've been kind of posting a bit more stuff around this. You'll see, like, they're at consensus at the moment. So obviously they're a bit busy over the next few days. Part of the team away doing stuff for that. But also look at my stream. Like these were my streams. Like I held 1,200. I held approximately 1,200 people for 3 hours on a stream for Genopets. These streams, 1, 2, 3, 4. This was the treasure hunt. This was the Genopets treasure hunt. And you just look compared to the rest of the stream, how much engagement Genopets was getting. Like there's a lot of people waiting for Genopets. So yeah, really excited for that. I've also been sharing a bit about my story recently. Like when we first got into Bitcoin, I got my mum to buy Bitcoin. Look, my mum bought Bitcoin at $570 in 2014. I got my mum to buy Bitcoin in 2014. That was when my journey started. Also, I was talking about like the market's not been able to bother me because, you know, when I left the army, I was homeless. And I was bankrupt and I had nothing, so I've kind of built my life to what it is today from the ground up. And so yeah, the markets just don't bother me. Also talking about when I used to talk on stage. This was me talking at an event. There was like, I think there was maybe like 1,000 people in the room. I think there was like 600 or 700, but even so, it was a really nice event. So I used to do like public speaking and talk on stage. I never sold anything. I was the only person at that event to stand on stage. It was a multi-speaker event. There were like 6 or 7 speakers. I was the only person on stage to not sell anything. I used to do some really cool stuff, like I hired a London bus, got a load of friends together, and we drove around London and had a party, which was really cool. So we used to do like cool fun stuff like that. So yeah, just looking back over like how my life's evolved over the last kind of 20 years, for the people that were asking, and where we are now. And it kind of makes me really proud to be where I am and doing what I'm doing. You know, working with these incredible games. And if you're interested, on the website, it actually tells you, if you scroll down, about the games that we're involved with. So we're still involved with Axie. We're not promoting Axie. We're not really onboarding Axie at the moment because there's nothing left to do there. But yeah, definitely at the moment we're still love, and we're still involved, and we're still respectful for Axie, and we're watching them. We're not putting any time, energy, or effort into Axie at the moment. Those that are continued to play Axie, they're still getting their SLP, but it's just ticking over at the moment. Obviously, the investment that we put into this has tanked. You know, it's almost gone to zero. So I didn't actually get to cash anything out of this. I didn't take any profit out of this because everything that I made, I reinvested in the team, in paying for all of the staff and everything that we needed to do. And also, I have a lot of sponsors. So actually, Axie's put me in a bit of a bad position because I've also got probably in a region of 50 sponsors, and I would say that those 50 sponsors have invested probably in a region of about $100,000. So there's $100,000 that the sponsors have invested, and I also put $100,000 of my own money into Axie. So I also put $100,000 of my own money. So right now I'm probably about $200,000 down on my investment into Axie. Which is, at a point, you have to decide. And this goes back to what I said earlier. At what point do you say it's dying or it's struggling? Like, at what point do you say, okay, enough's enough? So I'm not going to put any more money into Axie. I'm not going to invest anymore. But at the same time, I'm still going to help them where I can. And I'm still going to be involved where I can. And I'd love to see Axie recover. And I'd love to see the investments return some profit. That would be amazing. But that being said, even if it doesn't, I'm okay with that because we started to diversify. Man, I started following you since the treasure hunt. You're doing great. Thank you very much. I read your newspaper article you posted, man. That's really inspiring. Thank you, Relentless. I appreciate you. Same at the time. Million on Mars come out and I'm earning like $500 a month. And because I'm a really bad investor, I didn't buy a founder's token and reinvested it all on Axie. It's all good. It's all good. Like Axie, I think Axie could recover. I don't know if it will. And I'm not banking on it. I'm not betting on it. But if it does, great. Sunflower Land, of course. You know, I put $40,000 into Sunflower Land, at which point I'm still down there as well. I bought SFF between $1 and $3, and I never cashed out. You know, when it went to $7, and I could have cashed out, I didn't. I actually stayed and kept the liquidity so that everyone could exit when it got hacked. And so I sacrificed my profits because I really believed in the project and the team. And as a result, I took over the Discord, I took over the community. I said to the team, look, you need help, let me jump in here. And as any of you know, in Sunflower Land, I've been there from the start. I've kind of worked relentlessly. You know, I've put more effort and time into Sunflower Land and maintaining and building that community than I have in any other project. It's almost been like a full-time job for me. And anyone in Sunflower Land knows that. And so now I'm working in a more official capacity to help them build out the gameplay, land expansion, looking at the economy and things, and helping out where I can. And I love that. I absolutely love it. This is I love this project. Love it. Absolutely love it. And so, yeah, that's great. It's led me into Million on Mars. You know, I was introduced to Million on Mars by Max Brand, who I love to bits. He's a great guy. Trust him dearly. And he introduced me to this and says, you need to meet Mitch. So as soon as Max said you need to listen to Mitch, I'm going to listen because I trust Max. So if Max says listen, I'm going to listen. So I listened to Mitch, fell in love with Mitch, and got to know the team. And yeah, quite happily. So at this point, I took some of my profits from crypto. I invested them into here, along with some of my investors. And so we put $75,000 into Million on Mars. At the same time, I also got into Genopets. Put $125,000 into Genopets. So we've got $200,000 into Axie, $40,000 into Sunflower Land, $75,000 in Million on Mars, and $125,000 into Genopets. Also, we got into Honeyland. I wanted to put $100,000 into Honeyland. That was the intention, and that was what I agreed with them. However, I got wrecked in the markets. It was a time that Wonderland crashed. It was a time that I got hacked. There was all of that stuff that was going on. There was a lot of crap, and I just could not commit to what I wanted to do. So we ended up reducing our investment. Not ideal. I didn't want to do that, but we reduced our investment down to $25,000. And I've supported them as much as I possibly can in other ways. And also, I did mint out with a Queen Bee and the bees at the moment, which are incubating, and we have those. I think I put about $40,000 into Legends of Venari. May have been about 30. I don't know exact numbers. I need to check. But we bought the alpha passes. We bought the gilded passes. And we currently have those sitting in the accounts. In fact, let's go a look. I haven't been there for a while. I've been so busy, I've not actually checked the game. So let's pop over and have a look and see what's happening here. See, I actually need to log in. The challenge with this is I don't even know what my login is. I think it's going to generate me a link that I need to click on my email to sign. I forgot my password like a potato. Finally managed to log into Twitch. No worries. I just need to... I need to just log into Legends of Venari. I'm doing it off screen. Give me a second. How's it going and what's the agenda today? So we're talking about Million on Mars at the moment. I'm just taking a moment out to talk about the other games and look at what's going on. I'm just trying to log into Legends of Venari. However, I'm struggling with that. Ah, here we go. Here's my login link. Hey, there we go. So now we're logged in. So I haven't played this in a long time. My account's not activated because I haven't got a pass. Because all my passes have been given out at the moment. So I've got a Gilded Alpha here, which... oh, Golden Claimed badge. I don't know what that means. Alright, so in 2 days I can claim another pass, which is awesome. I've got 49 passes at the moment. I've claimed all my passes on this one. Oh, for the golden bait. Yeah, could well be. I've got this one as well, which passes activated. Oh, look, I can claim one. So let's go ahead and claim. Also 1 day till I can claim another. So that's pretty awesome. So very much looking forward to that. Then I've got these passes, so I can go through these. I can claim 2 here. Look, I've claimed them all. But look, there's another 2 to claim here. Hey, was that you? Hold on, wait. Let's go back. Was this one you? Red Dark Passenger, is that you? Is that Criplung? Hey guys, trying to install the... Oh, nice. Well played, mate. Well played. Yeah, this is your pass. Nice. Hey guys, I'm trying to install a library building on a common land with 43 space in Million Mars, but it says I don't have permission to. Is there anything I need to do before installing it? No, you should be able to. If you've got the land and it's there and it's yours. There's Coach Cody who's playing. There's his land. No, you should be able to. There should be nothing to stop you. There we go. You can claim another one. That's Ochi. Look at these. Claim. This one's now done. Kim's one is finished. This one, I can claim 2 on this one. Look at that. We're getting some more passes, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting some more passes. I actually really like doing this. Claim 2 more here as well. That's awesome. They are now all claimed. So this is us building out our horizontal progression as well as our vertical. That one's all done. We've claimed all of that. That one's all done as well. We've claimed all of those. And then I think, yeah, that one's all done. We've claimed all of those. So that's all of the top level passes. Then we come into these gilded ones, which we can't activate at the moment. So we can't activate these. So none of these are activated, so we can't do anything with them. So now I can go to the last page. This one was a 2. Okay, obtainable passes was a 2. This was a 2, a 2, a 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, so not great, but not bad. I think this could have been a 3. But now we're going to be able to get 2 from that, so... Oh, you solved it. Awesome. Maybe go to sync land plot. Maybe that's something you need to do. I want to look at Legends of Venari in terms of the white paper quickly, because I want to have a look at how many you could get in terms of the passes. So the pass system. I want to have a look at Gilded base pass. Oh, it was 1 of 3. Yeah, so it was 1 of 3. So getting a 2 is not bad. Getting a 1 would have been horrible. But I got a 2 on that, so that's fine. Like that one I got a 3, so that's nice. But I can't claim these until they're activated. So right now we're sitting on 59 passes. Give a little tweet out to Legends of Venari. There we go. So, Legends of Venari. 59 passes ready to go. Awesome. Thinking what to do with my Genesis habitat as they don't offer much more perks than normal habitats whose supply will be unlimited. I don't see them staying so high. Maybe we will sell to Stake and Gene. So the Genesis habitat, the purpose of a Genesis habitat is that you're going to be able to mint all crystals. All crystals. A normal habitat is going to basically give you access to 1 crystal, whereas a Genesis habitat will give you access to all of the crystals. There will be it will be, and also they'll make it back. Like, trust me, the team aren't going to let you down. Like if you've got a Genesis, they're going to look after you. Definitely, I'm not worried. I'm not worried at all. So yep. So we've got Legends of Venari. I've also got D-Race. Do you know what? I should probably log into D-Race. I haven't done that in like a year. I kind of just stopped with D-Race, if I'm honest. It's looking good. I don't know what it's doing. I'm definitely not using it at the moment. I could be, but I don't know. I didn't. It's not a game. D-Race to me isn't a game. Sorry to say that. It's a betting system. And I love it for what it is, but it's not a game. So, I don't... So, I'm kind of renting these out, right? But, I don't... I've got these 4 horses. I paid far too much money for them. They're definitely not worth it anymore. I've got, like... I don't know. Spin the wheel? What's this? Try your luck for free. Alright, what's this? No win? Is it? It says no win on there. You're going to land on no win. 1 Dirk. Alright, I got 1 Dirk. Thanks. Spin again. Try my luck for free. Okay. D-Race horse minting was abysmal. I agree, it was terrible. It was really, really bad. Alright, no win. Do I get to spin again? Is it like 1 per horse? What am I agreeing to here? Yeah, it's a shame. Like, I did invest and I got into the D-Race scene, but... Okay. They didn't give me a love potion. I feel like... I don't know. I felt like they... You know, I thought we would get love potions. I thought we would be looked after. I thought it was a Genesis holder. We would get some stuff. Did I just get 10 Dirk? Woohoo! Nice. I mean, how many times can I do this? Can I just keep spinning? Maybe I'll just sit here today and do this. Okay. I think it was 1 per horse. Yeah, so I've kind of got these in the marketplace, but then... How do I even look at the breeding marketplace? Horse rent price. Yeah, but I don't know what... I don't know what the rent price is on horses at the moment. Like, I don't know what... I don't know. Wasn't there a way to, like, see, like, if horses could be, like, bred or rented? Like, it was meant to be, like, this breeding system, right? Wasn't there a way to, like... I don't know. I don't understand what's going on with this at the moment. play to earn. It's not a play to earn game. I don't like that they call it a play to earn. It's not a play to earn game. It's not. It's a betting system. It's effectively, it's a gambling website. You know, you bet some money, you might win some money. It's gambling, and I get that, and there's nothing wrong with that. But don't call it a game when it's not. They've jumped onto the play to earn bandwagon and they're calling it play to earn, but it's not. I don't know. Expanded horse rental system expected in June, but I'm assuming they haven't got there yet. This D-Race will be incredible. I'm really, really excited about D-Race. It's going to be incredible. Hypnodrome with turf surface, races with entry requirements, high stake races. I wanted to get a Hippodrome, but I don't know. The whole thing. Single-sided staking for Liquid Love. Liquid Love sounds so wrong. I wanted to do breeding, but I never got any Liquid Love, and it was ridiculously expensive. And I thought we were going to get airdrop some, but we never did. Jockey NFTs. Jockey sounds for D. Right. That's meant to be in July, so we're meant to be... So is this still being done? Horse achievements. Okay. Alright, well if they start doing horse leveling systems and horse achievements and stuff like that, then... I don't know, I guess maybe govern to earn... I don't know. Hard to know with D-Race right now. I haven't been involved. So I guess my challenge at the moment with this is, like, I put these horses out to breed, and I'm assuming that, you know, just that nothing's happening. Like, I don't think I got any money out of them. Like, I don't think I've ever rented my horses out for breeding. Hey, Ochi, good morning. How you doing, sir? Hope you're good. Hope you are well. I don't think I ever got anything out of these. And I've kind of dropped off the radar because I wasn't feeling the love. Maybe I should kind of pop in there and say hi and see what's going on. There was the whole thing with the dish, with the I don't know. There was stuff that was like made up and done. I don't know. This, I don't know what's going on here. Just waiting on that. Hey, no worries, mate. Take care. I feel wasted. It was my neighbour's birthday yesterday. Oh, I'm glad you've had a good day, mate. Try and rest today. Try and get yourself rehydrated. Yes, absolutely. Water's going to be the answer to that one. Definitely drink lots of water, mate. How is my big time account? I don't know, mate. I've not played it. I don't play it anymore. It's just sitting there not doing anything. That was another obvious unfortunate waste of money. I regret buying big time, access to big time. That was definitely, and I gave the team feedback on that, and they did listen, but yeah, that was a lot of money to invest in something that I was hoping would do a nice return quickly, because that's what they made it out to be. It never happened. So yeah, I don't know. I see that as another unfortunate waste of money. And it's those projects that if they let me down at the start like that, then I'm not interested anymore. This seems to be lagging. I don't know what's going on, so it says it's pending. Let me try and speed it up. Soul Scott, I'm doing really well, thank you very much. How are you? Are you still holding the space? Yeah, I've still got everything. I haven't sold anything in big time. I still hold everything. I just not really doing anything with it. It's just kind of sitting there. Don't really play. Is it Ruby Pass now? I think it is Ruby Pass. Is it Ruby or is it Jade? I don't remember which one comes first. Okay, still waiting for my horse to return. And then I guess there's this one as well that I need to do, right? Maybe I'll just go straight for like aggressive market fees and confirm and then I'll just leave them and see if, like, hopefully they won't fail. Oh, Ruby will come on the 15th. Okay. Yeah, definitely feel like I feel like I'm at a loss on that one, which is a shame. Nice team, but just a perfect example of like charging a hell of a lot to get access to a game that delivered nothing. In terms of like, if you're going to get someone to pay $6 grand to play a game, then you really need to fucking look after them. Like, you need to give them equal or more of in-game assets. That's the whole purpose of it, right? They're buying in-game assets, effectively. Now, you're giving it in a loot system, and people have got to play the game to get that. However, I never got that. So, yeah, feeling really bitter about that, and it's a shame. Good game, but poorly executed. Same with D-Race. D-Race, big time. Good games, poorly executed. Good projects, poorly executed. Right, I think that's done now. It looks like I've got my horses back. I don't have a clue. You're about to create an NFT horse. Choose a parent horse to breed the ultimate champion. So, I mean, Right, hold on. So, I don't even know which ones I would. So I could like take Gradwina with this one. Oh yeah, see, look, I need this liquid love. Rent price. What? What do you mean rent price? What's rent price mean? That's my horse. They're both my horses. System fee 50. Rent price 500 dirt. System fee 50 dirt. Yeah, I love this tune. I don't know. Do you know what? I just don't even know. I don't even get it. What are the horses selling for on the market? This is going to be so painful. Alright, so let's have a look. So we want to look at the... how do we look at the generation? So we're looking at... We kind of want generation 1, right? Or generation 0. So that's generation 0. What's the cheapest Alapalooza? Alright, so the cheapest Alapalooza. Is that a Genesis? Is it a Genesis? Generation 0 of 1. Tier 5. I filled in the form for Scholarship of Geno Pets but have not received any response. Is there anything I've not done? Let me check for you. Let me have a look, sir. Okay, your Discord ID. Let me grab that. I have a scholar registration form. If ever there's an error in the form that the form didn't go through properly, then it automatically gets rejected. So you are not on the form. You are not on the form. Hold on, I'm on the wrong form. Haha. You are on the form. Okay, you're on the form. You're on the form, you're there. I see you. You are membership application number 2452. You're on the form. No, nothing you need to do. Just a case of waiting, my friend. Manish, I'm afraid it's busy. It's very, very, very busy right now. So yeah, just need to wait, my friend. We're doing our best to onboard as many people as we can. We have 2,760 people. 2,760 people. That's crazy. Crazy. How many people have applied for Million on Mars? Applied for Million on Mars, there's 2,038 people. Wow. Not all of those people are eligible. Should we have a look at our numbers on Million on Mars? Let's have a look and see. I'm sorry I'm not sharing this screen with you. I apologise. But there's sensitive information here that I'm not gonna share. So, alright, let's have a look at how many people have been accepted into Million on Mars. 547. 547 people have been accepted. Let's see how many people have been rejected. Let's see how many people did not qualify for Million on Mars. How many people we rejected? 234 people. 234 members rejected because they just didn't qualify through the onboarding process. Crazy. It's like a 20 to 30% rejection rate. I love the team. That's incredible that they're doing that. I love it. Most people, the majority of the people who were rejected were not in our Discord server. Simple as that. They just weren't in our Discord server. And they were rejected because we couldn't contact them. That is the majority of people. It's crazy. Thanks, Steve, for your kind response. So when will winner list coming for the scholarship program? I don't understand the question. What do you mean by winner list? Could you just explain what you mean by winner list? We're waiting for habitats at the moment, so we're not really onboarding. Like we've whitelisted a lot of users. At the moment, we currently have interested in Genopets 1,405 people that are interested. We're already oversubscribed. So we need to pick carefully. So we're gonna make sure that we do that. How many people are active in Million on Mars now? Jonard has the answer to that. He can tell you. In terms of members in our guild, I believe we have. Somewhere in the region of 647. There'll be 1,000 members that can rent habitats in Genopets. I registered before using Google option on the Genopet website, but I can't log in due to Firebase error. Strange. Okay, we can have a look at that. I don't know how that would work, what that would mean. I mean, people selected for the scholarship program will be notified by any list, or will they get the roles? If you're in our Discord server, Undisputed Noobs, the onboarding team will reach out to you. They will go through, and everyone that's interested will reach out to you. They'll come in. I have this this sheet here, which I'm not going to show you, but I have this sheet and it has all the data on it from the application. And so the team will go through, grab the Discord ID. They'll tag you in the server and be like, let's have a chat. So as long as you're in the server and you put your Discord ID in right, that's all you need to do. You just need to wait. Alright. Anyway, let's get back to what we're doing. Hey TSM, how you doing? So yeah, big change on there. Not really doing much with Gods Unchained at the moment. But yeah, these are the games that we're involved in. Also, waiting on Planet Finance. Another one that I'm doing, it's not a game, but also I'm involved with Cybella as well. So we've got that. Genopets requires moving a lot. Yes, indeed. It is a move to earn game. So you will have to get your steps in throughout the day. You'll have to get your steps in throughout the day. Speaking of which, I'm going to go to the gym shortly. I'm going to go and have a workout myself. But before I do that, I really want to check in with Mars and see how we're doing. So, what do I need to do right now? Well, the first thing that I need to do right now is have a look at what is profitable. Electrical parts. Electrical parts are still profitable. Okay, so it's kind of what I need to be figuring out. Also, transport ice is very profitable at the moment. So let's have a look at that. Oh, another 2 libraries created. Electrical research, nice. Let's swap that over. Can I do some more of the chem? No, PvP will not be launched for quite a while. Oh, I'm actually short 2 research papers here, so I'm going to have to go and buy 2 research papers. Can I just... There we go. I'm just going to buy 2 of them for now. I'm going to put 10 in, even though that's more than I know. It'll bring me down to the price. So I'll be able to get them for like whatever the average price is, which is 8.37, which is great. So I can come back here, and now I can do my... Oh, I need some stamina. I'll tell you what I'll do for stamina. I'll take on board some of this. Give me 6. Give me 6 stamina. Come on. Give me more than a mate. Give me more than 5. 10. Nice. We like that. Where are my libraries? Alright, let's do my chemistry, because chemistry is what we need. Chemistry is what we need. No, when the habitats launch, it will be very basic at first. It will literally just be steps. That's all it will be. And we're not going to be focused. We are not going to be focused at all on extraction inside Genopets. The members that are playing in the guild, your first job is going to be to acquire the crystals to be able to generate a second habitat. And then you'll want to generate a third habitat. One of the habitats will go to a new member, one of them will go to the guild, and one of them will go to yourself. So that is what we need to do. And we're wheelchair bound, not a good fit for me. Yeah, definitely not, mate. I don't think you'll be able to. I'm sorry. It's just unfortunate, you know. I'm sorry to hear that, but yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend a game that involves moving if you're in a wheelchair. It's maybe there's a market there. Maybe you can create or you could be part of a game that requires, you know, like a disability game. There's definitely a market for it, right? You shouldn't be excluded, but at the same time, it's, you know, unfortunate, but it is what it is. But yeah, definitely a potential in the future for many things like that. So we're going to need more libraries. That's an absolute certain fact. Do not have enough libraries. The question is, where the hell am I going to put them? Can't do transport ice at the moment. We'll need that though, so I'm going to need... If I do something, I'm going to need a lot of titanium. So I'm going to have to do that in the machine shop. I'm going to need to make titanium plates. I'm really not bothered about the machining XP because it's crap. But I definitely want this. So I'm going to need 12 power in here. Alright. I'm going to need a load of titanium plates because I'm going to be using the cantina, and that's what these are used for. So makes sense for me right now to get as many of these titanium plates ready because as I said, I'm going to be using loads of them. So let's just use all these. Oh, absolutely. There's so much cool stuff that you can still get involved in. A really good friend of mine lost both his legs and an arm in, I think he was in Afghanistan. He was one of the first, he was the first UK triple amputee because he stood on an IED at Christmas one year. But yeah, he's done incredible stuff like working with the Royals, with Invictus Games and doing a lot of stuff. So yeah, he lives a very fulfilling life. Motivational speaking around the world, wrote a book. In fact, I've got the book here. Here it is. I've actually got the book. The book is called Man Down. It is a book. It is called An Awesome True Account of One Marine in Combat and One Man's Remarkable Courage. That was the foreword written by Andy McNabb, who, if you know Andy McNabb, fantastic writer. But that is Mark Ormrod, the Royal Marine, who wrote the book called Man Down. Very, very good book. Highly recommend. Really good read. Really good read. There's also some pictures in here as well, so you can actually see Mark. That's who he was in the Marines. Yeah, amazing guy. Amazing guy. You get to see inside the book all the pictures of when they were, you know, typical Marines, like what you'd expect. And then you get to see like what happened to him, and you get to see like the recovery and literally, like, as you can see there, the situation of what he had to go through. And now you get to literally see his life now, you know, with like Prince with Prince Harry, all of the stuff he does, like going skydiving and everything. So yeah, as you said, very, very, very possible to live a very fulfilling life even after you've had a challenge. So it might be a book that's of interest to you, it might not, but yeah, it's called Man Down by Mark Ormrod. Great guy. He has a claw for his hand, and he gave me a nipple cripple with it once. Like, he grabbed my nipple and he twisted it, and oh my god, I've never felt pain like it. Never felt pain like it before. Yeah, all good fun. Actually, I say I've never felt pain like it before. These habitats. I'm only joking. You choose to fight or your country asked you? Neither. The country didn't ask. And I don't choose to fight. I think for a lot of people, for myself, when I joined the army, there weren't really that many things that interested me growing up. I think when I got to like 18, 19 years old, I was working in a bar. I'd worked in McDonald's for a couple of years. I worked in a bar. I wasn't going to university. I didn't even know about university at the time, and it was an option. I was bored. I wanted some adventure. I wanted to go and experience the world. I wanted to do something meaningful. But I definitely didn't sign up to go and fight. Like, that was not the reason. But yeah, definitely the ability to be able to meet new friends, go and travel to. A friend of mine once said, like, joining the army, you meet new people. You get you get to travel the world. You meet exotic people and then shoot them. That was like, it's not like that. Like, you don't join up for the war. You join up because of a lot of other things. And then if the war is just, unfortunately, it's a hazard and a byproduct of the job. I know some people that absolutely loved going on tour. I know some people that absolutely hated going on tour. It swings and roundabouts, different folks, different strokes. But no, I enjoyed it. I didn't serve any tours or anything like that. I did 6 years. I was in Germany for 3.5 years, and then I decided to get out. The problem with being in the army for me is that I had job security, right? I was set for life, but I missed, like, I wouldn't say that I wanted fame and fortune, but I definitely wanted more. Like, I could see people in the army, like, a few ranks above me, doing the same job. And I just thought to myself, is this what I want to do for the next 20 years? I didn't. Like, it wasn't look, it served a purpose. It did what it did for me. I got to travel. I got to see a bit of the world. I got to make new friends. I love the fact that I did it. It made me a man. And I'm incredibly grateful for the opportunities. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to have done the 20 years. It was very institutionalized. I'm glad I got out. I've made a life for myself, and I'm happy with what I've done. But I wanted to set my own business up, my own company. I wanted to do a lot of stuff, and they don't, the army don't incentivize you. Like, it's not, they don't want you to be like an entrepreneur. They don't want you to be setting up a business. I need to start preparing now with some more of these. So, yeah, thanks. Cheers. I'm going to start getting myself ready for these. I guess right now what I need to do is figure out, like, what am I short on still? And then, yeah, I need to work out, like, the cost of these and what's required, and then I'm going to make these. So, I'm not going to make them right now. I'm going to wait 3 more days. I'm going to wait. I could make them. I could make 6, can't I? I could actually start pumping these out. I could start pumping these out. The only problem I've got is if I do start pumping these out, then people are going to be able to start renting. But then I'm not actually worried about that. Yeah, army discipline is incredible, and I'm grateful for that. I am grateful for that. What I need to do here is, see, there's 2 sides to me thinking right now. One is, do I flood the market with habitats? The pro is if I sell them, then obviously I can make some good money on the habitats because they're very expensive. The con is that more people that have got habitats, more people that can rent. More people that are renting, more competition that I've got because I want people to come to my habitat. Is it better to not have that many people that have habitats at the moment so that I captivate that rental market? Or should I build the habitats and give other people the opportunity to rent? I'm trying to think from a business perspective here, alright? Interesting. Okay, so I suppose really what I'm trying to think at the moment is if I build these to share with other players, then I'm actually going to be losing some of that exclusivity. Interesting. If I sell my habitat, then the price will dump a lot. I don't think so. It depends on whatever price you sell them at, right? Depends on what price you sell them at. Alright, so let's do it. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Yeah, but if I do and I'm the only one selling them, then I control the price, right? Alright, so let's have a look. What do we need? Now, I suppose first of all, what would be helpful is to see, is there any information somewhere that I can use? So, do they have at the moment engineering bay? No. Oh, that's the engineering bay I want, isn't it? So, oh, that's good because it tells me everything that I need. Okay. So, all right, let's work this out, shall we? Let's have a look. So, what do I need? I need for the habitat skeleton. Let's get rid of all this other stuff. Is the music okay, by the way? Is it too loud or too quiet? Hopefully, it's not too bad. Right, so I need, first of all, we need stamina, right? So let's look at this. So, right. So stamina, energy. Kind of move that over here. Alright, let's look at this then. So in terms of stamina, we're going to need 20 stamina and we're going to need 200 energy. What else do we need? We need habitat kit. We need air system. We need waste. We need battery. We need airlock. We need skeleton. And we need tools. And then also we need XP. Fab level 50. Alright, cool. So I need to work out what does a stamina cost, so I'm going to just go and use lamp sheet for this because it's going to be easier. Music's amazing, great, perfect. Alright, so on here in the main tab, it should tell me what is the cost of power. One power is apparently 0.22. And stamina is about Alright, 0.22 for market power. Right, hold on, wait, what? Where's stamina? I want stamina. Oh my god, what am I looking at? Okay, so one stamina average is 1.11. Okay, so... power, right, so stamina is 1.11 and power is, I think he said here, 0.22. Alright, cool. So, alright, so what do we need here? So we need, in terms of a habitat kit, we need 1, air system, we need 1, waste sealer, we need 3, battery, we need 2, airlock 2, skeleton 1, and tools 3. Perfect. Alright, so then let's look at the next system, which is going to be habitat kits. What is that going to require? So let's have a look. Habitat kit. They need to be purchased, right? And they are about $10, I think. They're about $10, right? You can only buy them. You can't get them any other way, so yeah, they're about $10 roughly. Okay. Oh, you can buy habitat kits. Alright, sorry, habitat kits, you can buy them. They're 200. Hey, yo, how you doing, Zit? How you doing? So let's have a look at that. What is 200 at the moment? Oh, wow. Oh, so they're really, really cheap to buy here. Wow. Okay. So, habitat kits are selling for that. Minting tokens. So can I mint? How do I mint something? How do I get it back on the chain? How do I get something back on the chain? Is there any way I can see how much SFL I will get from liquidity pool for a certain amount? No, because it's random. There's no guarantee you'll get anything back from it. It's like an in-game mechanic. If you put a wish in a world, and you may get something back. You can go and check out the documents. Go to docs.sunflower-land.com and click on Wishing Well, and you can read up on it there. But no, you won't know the exact amount. To give you an example, I've got 5. I would say it's somewhere in the region of, like, I've got $5,000 in liquidity, and I get about 400 to 500 SFL every 3 days. So I would say that if you base it on the fact that for $500 you'll get about 50 SFL, for $50 you'll get about 5 SFL. So base it on that as a rough guide. So if you want to get 100 SFL, then you're going to need something like $1,000. All right, roughly. Might be more, might be less. But I would say if you were to halve that, actually. So if you were to say, if you wanted to get, yeah. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Whoa. The music. Wait, guys. Wait. Sorry. Let me just mute this. Right, hold on. Wait, that's muted the whole site. 1 sec. Sorry. There's 2 radios playing. Sorry. Okay. Still playing somewhere. I don't even know where it's playing. Alright, sorry. I apologise. So yeah, you'd have to work out. So 100 Matic, what you need in SFL to put in equal to that, and then you need to figure out like what the value of that is, and then from that value, I would work on that ratio. But once you've got the ratio, so for example for me, so having $5,000, I get about 500 Matic, 500 SFL every 3 days. If I halve that by 50%, so for $500 I get 250 SFL. Then anything on top of that is a bonus. But if I get less, I'm not disappointed. So that's the way that I work it out. Right, where was I? Let's get back to figuring this out. So right, so so they're about 200 Dusk at the moment total. Yeah, it's not mathable, but you can use that as like a rough guide. So Habitat Kit's selling for 200 at the moment. Interesting. Okay. I want to know how I can mint. So if I have something in my inventory and I want to use a minting token to put it back on chain, how do I do that? Can we do that yet? Like if I was to take something inside the game, I don't want to dismantle it though. I don't want to dismantle it. I want to remint it. I think I've got minting tokens, I think, right? Yeah, so I've got these minting tokens. Can we use them yet? Okay. I'll have to look into that, I'm not sure. But also these have never been sold before, so need to know what the price of these is going to be. So, okay, right, here we go. So, working out right now. Alright, so we've got a habitat kit. So then after the habitat kit, we need to know Olympus air system. Alright, so let's look at the air system. What is required? What is required for this? Alright. So we need the recipe. Okay. So we need the recipe. That's one thing that we need. What else do we need? Let's have a look. We also need fabrication level needs to be 35. Stamina needs to be 12. And power needs to be 120. Aluminium plate. So then we need aluminium, which is going to be 1, and then we need no, sorry, what do we need? Electronic parts, PVC pipe. We need air tank, and we need fab tools. So we need 2 of them, we need 4 of them, and we need 2 of them. Then we need to know what is it going to cost to make air tank, sorry. Because that's another thing that we need to make, right? So then, in terms of an air tank, we need to come across on this screen. Look at the machine shop, look at the air tank to make one of these. So we need the rest. Okay, so this is all the stuff we need. So let's do this. So we're going to need I'm actually going to put a recipe at the start because that's actually where it asks for it, and then we need the fab level because it actually asks for that first, and then it's stamina and power. Okay, perfect. Just moving them out of the way. Alright, so recipe, yes, we do need a recipe. Fabrication XP needs to be 30, stamina needs to be 8, power needs to be 120, and then what do we need? Then we need steel, we need argon, we need oxygen, we need nitrogen, and we need fab tools. So fab tools is 2, nitrogen 78, oxygen 21, argon 1, steel 10. Alright, what's next? So we've got our air system is all good. Then we've got our waste system. So we need to make the, again, let's just click down here and do this. Then we need to look at the waste system. What does that require? Okay, basic stuff here, which is good. Get in there. It's going to take a while. I appreciate that, but it's good. It's good to do this. Oh, hi guys. By the way, sorry, Mark. Thanks for answering my question. Got to eat something. Yeah, no worries. Take care, mate. All right. So recipe, yes. Fab XP is 25. Stamina is 12. Energy is 100. Electronic parts 2. What do we need? PVC pipe. Aluminium plate, and then we need glass and fab tools. So fab tools 2, glass we need 5, plate 4, PVC 5. All right, we are getting there. I kind of feel like I want to do that, and that there, with that there, and then I kind of feel like I just want to make them like a colour. Perfect. All right. All right. That's one blueprint, so at 200 roughly. Okay, cool. So that's Wastzilla done. So then what do we need next? We need battery. So the battery. Where did I say we get a battery from? think that was the machine shop, right? No. It was not the machine shop. Was it the 3D print shop? Yes, it was. All right. What do we need for this? For the battery, recipe, yes. Fabrication level is 35. Stamina is going to be 5. Energy is going to be 30. Empty power cell is going to be 30. Wow, it's quite a lot. Electronic parts is another one we're going to need. Oh. We need steel and we need fabrication tools. We only need 1 electronic part, but we need 30. Okay, so perfect. So that's good. So that's the battery part. And then we need the airlock. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. It's good to work this out. It's good to know. Creating the airlock requires... just takes time. Yep, we need a recipe. Fab needs to be level 30. Stamina will need to be 12. Power will need to be 100. Then we need electronic parts. We need 2. And then machined parts, we need 1. And then fabrication tools, we need 2. Perfect. Alright then, so we're getting there. So that's the airlock. Now we need a skeleton. Printing the skeleton is going to be quite a lot of work. We don't need a recipe, so that is a no on the recipe. Fabrication needs to be 40. Stamina needs to be 16. Energy needs to be 200. Then we need glass, concrete, furniture, weave, metis weave, and fab tools. So metis weave we need 10. Furniture we need 4. Concrete we need 20, and glass we need 20. All right, so that's everything that we need there. So now what I need to work out, and I need to go back through, is all right, so what is fabrication XP worth, you know? How much would it cost us to be able to level up our XP? So for that to happen, we need to go back to the ratios document. We need to have a look at this. Now, experience required per level. To get to level 50, it takes 190 cumulative research papers, right? So that is what did I say that was? That was 190 research paper is 190. Last level 20% failure rate. Time required. So in order to if you were to do that yourself, the time it would take, it's going to be a difficult one because I don't know if the price on the market is accurate right now. But let's have a look anyway. Let's have a look at how much it costs to buy, and also there's liquidity issues, right? We need to consider liquidity issues. So let's go to, actually, let's just type in research and see what we get. So if we're looking at novice fab, on average, last price was sold at, for average price is 42, right? Average price is 42. I'm going to take the average price at the moment. Which is going to be so for here, that is going to be that times that. But even if you bought that, then you need the time. So how much time would it take? I don't think you put time in, right? What is going to be the cumulative time? 12.92 hours. So, okay, so like 13 hours. Cumulative time is going to be 13 hours. Hello, is this here to request a Kubiko? Sorry for my English. Your English is fine, but no. I'm not giving you a Kubiko. You crazy, crazy person. Alright, so FabXP takes 13 hours and costs that much dusk. That's if you bypassed the library and went straight to the thing there. So, I don't know, what's an hour of time cost inside this game? I guess that's the next thing I need to work out, right? Let's just put 100. 100 dusk for now. I don't know how much time per hour costs, but I'm just going to put 100 dusk for now. Actually, what is 100 dusk? $2.50 an hour. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think $100 an hour is fair. 100 dusk an hour is fair. $2.50 an hour for your time. Like, how much is your time worth? Like, if it was like, what was my time worth? Then, holy shit. I mean, I tend to wouldn't want to do anything for less than 10,000 dusk an hour. So I think 100 dusk an hour for people is fine, especially as it's a game. Okay, but what does that mean? What does that mean? That means that, no, seriously, when I used to work in my company, when I used to look at like how much I used to charge in my company, I would charge about 45,000 dusk an hour. That was my rate that I used to charge companies. Like, I wouldn't work for less than 45,000 dusk an hour. Just to give you context. But however, obviously it's a game and it's a very different context, so it doesn't apply. What I need to now work out though is what would an average gamer be willing to like? What is your time worth to you inside a game? It might not even be 100. It might be less than that. It might be like 50. I don't know. like, it's not your actual time, it's your game time, right? So what's your game time worth? What's an hour of game time worth to you? I'll say 50. I'll say 50. I'll halve it. So I think that's fair. And what do you think? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? What do you think is an hour of in-game time worth to you as a dollar as a dusk value or a dollar value? What do you think it's worth a dollar value at? Keen to know. Okay, so now what I need to figure out is all of these other things that we need. So aluminium. What is... And I'm going to go on the purchase, like not the making of it, like, but what's the purchase cost? So now what I need to do is I need to go into the marketplace. All right, and I need to start looking up what do things cost. So let's start with aluminium. So in terms of we've got stamina, we've got power, we've got XP, we've got time, then we've got blueprints, not blueprint, sorry, we've got, yeah, blueprint, we've got right, then we've got aluminium. Oh mate, yeah, still here. Price of aluminium plate is average price is 19 at the moment, so yeah, the habitat's going well, mate. It's on its way. It's on its way. What we're doing right now is just trying to work out how much everything costs. So stamina works out about 1.11. Power works out about 0.22. XP, I don't know what I did work XP out, right? That's the cost of the research paper required to get to level 50. Was that level 50? Yeah, to get to level 50. But then we need to take into consideration, as well as that, the time required. So it's going to be that. Plus you need the XP grind as well, because you still need the XP. So you're going to need to spend time to build up the XP. So how long does it take to grind XP to level 50? Well, let's have a look at what is the best way to get fabrication XP at the moment. Fabrication XP, the best way to get it that is available. Hey, working towards having 3 lands together, because as soon as I use one, the land got instantly surrounded. That's a bugger, right? That is a nightmare. Crafting wise is pretty good. I kind of feel like as you're starting out, it's going to be so low. I don't know how to equate this. I don't actually know how. Maybe you can help me with this, chat. How would you price getting your XP, your fabrication XP, to level 50? Like, how would you put a price on that? It's quite hard to be able to say what that would cost. Like, if you're not at an XP level, then there's going to be a... No, is it? I suppose as in, like, I need to figure out... these are in the founders chat. You can get them from the founders chat. And the other ones I'm kind of building myself. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Because you need to invest to do the jobs to be able to get the XP. But then how long it takes you to get the XP? Because you can't just get loads of XP. You have to level your way up to do that. So it's a really painful process. In fact, getting the XP is probably the biggest reason people buy stuff from the shop, to save them because they don't have the XP. So I guess what I'm thinking is, like, to get to a level 50, as well as the fact that it's going to cost you just in research papers alone and time. If we said that time per hour is 13 times 50. Well, no, time is going to be 50, right? So 1 hour is going to be that. So if I do like that times 13, so 650 dusk on top there of that there. So 8,600 alone without the work that you need to get there. So I'm thinking that's in resources, and then in the grind itself and time and grind itself. I'm thinking probably another like 10,000 at least. Raw cost to upgrade, and then time. Mm. 200 hours, so yeah, I'd say a couple of weeks. What is it, 168 hours in a week? I think it's going to take you minimum of 2 weeks. Minimum of 2 weeks. So minimum of 2 weeks. So 336 hours. I would say it's going to be 336 hours. Yeah, 16,800. So, okay, so equals that plus that. So, 25,000. Okay, I think 25,000 dusk is a fair cost for the XP to get to level 50. You're going to have liquidity issues as well, so liquidity is going to be a problem and an inconvenience, so that's also going to have an impact, which I think can easily be accountable for a little bit more. So I think it's very possible at this stage to even put 5,000 in for liquidity issues. So I think 30,000 dusk. I think 30,000 dusk to get to level 50 is a respectable and reasonable valuation. So instantly there's $30,000 just in getting that fabrication XP. Like, that's what it would cost. So you either spend 30, like if you're not there, you either have to spend, like that's from the ground up as well. So it depends on what level you're at. Like if you're at level 40, you're most of the way there, right? But you do need to get to level 50 and that's the total cost of it. So you need to take that into consideration. Also then need to take into consideration some of the other things that we need. So for example, if we are in the game and looking at the cost of things, we need to look at aluminium. So how do we get aluminium? We get aluminium from, I'll just bring this down so we can do it. It's a smelter, right? Oh no, because that is the machine shop, sorry. So inside the machine shop to make an aluminium plate. Do you know what I'll do? I'm not going to do that level stuff. I'm going to do it slightly different. What I'm going to do here is just look at the cost of these items. Like, what do these items cost? So at the moment, an aluminium plate. Aluminium plate is going to cost you somewhere in the region of about 19, right? What have we got next? So electronic parts. And then what have we got? We've got PVC pipe. Air tanks, which are used below here, so that's fine. Which is going to be steel, argon, oxygen, nitrogen. Then we've got electronic parts, PVC, aluminium. We've got glass. Then we've got empty power. Hey, how you doing, by the way? How you doing, Kay? Empty power cells, and steel's already on there. And then what have we got? Machine parts. We've got concrete. We've got furniture, and we've got weave. Perfect. So now I just need to work out what the cost of all of these items are. I'm actually going to use the sheet from Lamp to do this, because why not? He's already done the work. Electronic parts at the moment are about 130. Aluminium plate is about 19. PVC pipe is about 12. Steel oh my god, where's steel? Where's steel? How is steel not on there? Oh, that's really strange. Steel's not on there. I'll have to have a look at that separately. That's weird. Oh, maybe it is on there. Maybe it's smelted steel, which is free. Okay, argon. Just looking on a list of prices. Argon is 4. There is no way I can get attached to Undisputed News Guild that will give you the 5% of my fee. It depends if you're already in the game. If you've been playing the game and you're playing under someone else, then no. No. Bamboo furniture, which is 21. Let's look at concrete. Where's concrete? Concrete is... really? Concrete? I can't find concrete on this list. Oh yeah, it is 20. Concrete is about 20. Glass is about 17. Empty power cells About 10, roughly. Machined parts. Oh, wait, while I'm here, let's have a look for weave. So Metis weave. That'd probably be under M. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to go and do it the other way because I can't find it on that list. So it's taking me forever. Metis weave is 60 at the moment. Wow, okay. Oh yeah, 60, there we go. Machined parts. That's 72. Nitrogen and oxygen. So nitrogen is about 24. And oxygen is about 0.4. Alright, awesome. So that's the cost of everything. So now what I need to do is work out here. What is the kind of total needed, you know? So in terms of stamina, I'm going to need 53. In terms of power, I'm going to need 550. In terms of XP, just need 50, level 50, which we know. Well, we need level 50 there, but then obviously for the other buildings, we need the other stuff as well. So, yeah, I think that's where we took that into consideration. That was the raw cost to get the fab to 50, but also there's other costs as well that we need to take into consideration. So, you're going to need, to get there, you're going to need, fabrication needs to be level 50. But also you're going to need chemistry at 25, fab at 50, and you're going to need elec at, I believe, 25 and machine at 20. That's everything that you're going to need in terms of levels. So I've only taken into consideration fab at 50. Also, we need to get chem to 25, electrical to 25. So more costs there. To get to a level 25, you're probably looking at a cumulative 50 of these. So so that will be 25. Oh, sorry, that's total needed. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? Average cost for... That's the fab. Then we're going to do chem 25, and we're going to do elect 25, and then we need to do machining, which is 20. So yes, to get to level 25, we need a cumulative 49, and we need 34. Okay. So 34, and then we need 49 and 49. Okay, perfect. Average cost of chem. So let's go and have a look at the research paper for chem. At the moment, average price is 67. For machining, average price is 40. And for electrical, average price is 53. Going to just double check on the fab again. 42. Yep, perfect. All right, nice. So then I can do that. That's actually like 15,000 raw cost. Right, so I'm not going to add any more time on because I'm going to assume the time is just there to 50. I'm going to assume you've got multiple libraries and can do that. So 45,000 level XP. That's the cost. Dusk. Total to get there. Hey, Kay, no worries, man. No worries. Yeah, it's a great game. There's a lot to it. Like, this is complex, but it's all good. It's all good. Right, let's look at total needed then. So XP we're done, time we've sorted out, blueprints, we don't need to worry about that. So aluminium, so how much aluminium do we need in total? There's 1 there, plus 4, that's 5 in total, right? 5 aluminium total. Electronic parts. All right, we know we've got 2, 4, 5, 7. PVC pipes, 4, 9, I think that's it. Yep. Steel is quite an easy one. I think that's just 5, isn't it? Yep. Argon is just 1. Oxygen is only a 1-off, so that's 21, and then 78, I believe. Yeah, for nitrogen. Glass, we need 25. Empty power cells, we need 30 of them. Machine parts, we only need that once, I believe, which was just literally 1. Concrete, was that 20? Yep, 20 on concrete. Furniture for 4, and then weave for 10. All right, so then that is equal that times the cost, and then all of that to there, and then that is going to equal the sum of that to that. Wait, what? Who? Equals sum, open bracket, all of that. $4,893 raw cost, not including time. I think so I feel like can anyone do me a favour? If you're playing Million on Mars, could you go to the shop for me, please? Could you go to the shop and can you click on the maker shop? Can you click on the maker shop? Mate, legend. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Jonah. Thank you. I wanted to know the cost of them. Sorry, mate. I wanted to know what the cost of those was. I wanted to know what a common habitat cost was. Yeah, sorry. I just wanted to know what was the cost. What would they buy back a common habitat for? In fact, if I look at buyback, let's have a look at all of them. So there's common, there's uncommon, there's rare, epic, legendary, and mythic, right? How much dusk are they offering? Oh wait, wow. Common is 5,500 dusk. Really? 5,500 dusk? Wow. And I'm yeah, well I suppose I've priced it at about 5,000. I've priced it at about 5,000 raw materials. And obviously you've got somewhere in the region of around 50,000 dusk to level your XP as well. Uncommon is, oh wow, okay, 10,000. Rare is 18. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Epic is 50. Wow. Yeah, okay. I know Mythic is 100,000, so I'm assuming Legendary is 75. 70, okay. Perfect, got that. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, okay, so this gives me an idea. So, yeah, I reckon it's going to cost about, at the moment, in terms of raw material price, it's going to cost about 5,000. What is the cost of, experience? What is the cost of experience? I think the cost of experience, if we said 10% of that, 10% of that cost of experience means $15,000. Okay, so I'm selling habitats at 15,000. Okay. I think now I need to work out, like, what would I be selling them for, right? So I think that's a good price. I think that's a fair price that they've worked that out at. Okay. So now what I need to work out is what is dusk. To work that out, I need the profitability calculator. So, what is 25,000 dusk? Okay. So I think that a common works out at that. So they're saying all right, so then let's have a look at what they're saying would be like a rare, which is 18. Okay, so rare is 18. I want to know what the epic cost is. Epic cost is 50,000. All right, so so what was the uncommon? The uncommon was 10,000. So 10,000 would be 232. So the uncommon one is going to be about 232. Okay, 127. Okay, let me bring this down. I'm just having a quick chat to founders. You can see what I'm talking about here. Sorry, guys. So then it's just a case of working out what a legendary is, which is 70,000. 1,600. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, so trying to work it out. I think common currently is valued at 127 if you bought it in game, 232 for an uncommon, 420 for a rare, 1,160 for an epic, 1,630 for a legendary, and 2,300 for a mythic. Current in-game prices. I sold a mythic engineering bay for 70,000 dusk. He could actually sell that on now and make a 30,000 dusk profit. That's amazing. He can make a $700 profit on that. I don't think he was able to do it. He probably put it down. So now I'm just trying to work out what would be best, and I feel like, hey, easier to watch on Twitch. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start just streaming on Twitch. Can I buy 3 common habitats next time when I finish buying all of your old land? Yeah, absolutely. Of course you can. I'll do you a special rate, mate. We'll look after you. I won't charge you XP. Alright, I'll just charge you material cost and time. So I think that, yeah, 5,500 is a fair price to pay for a common, given what the current price of everything is. But this is just a price. You also need to then do the work. Oh, also, I didn't take into consideration stamina and power. My bad, my bad, my bad. So equals that. Oh, I didn't take into consideration that, and I didn't take into consideration that. Which means that this is actually incorrect, and it should be based on 41, not 49. 5,073. Alright, so 5,500 means you're making a 500 dusk profit on selling it. Which 500 dusk isn't that much. You're making like a $10 profit on selling it. So I think commons are just completely... Okay. Good to know. I feel like it's good to have worked that out and to understood it. So, in that instance, then, it's going to be worth me buying the resources right now to be able to print these to be able to then sell them. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. In fact, I can probably put a premium on them. I think it's fair to say No, Jonard, no need to, my friend. No need to, because I'm going to be able to give you access to my account through the settlement dashboard. I will be able to add you as a manager. So keep your own account. It's all good. All right. So what do I need to be doing right now? I could spend 5,000 dusk to make a habitat. That's if I was to. That was if I was to like buy those things, right? If I was to buy these things directly, I can save some costs by making my own electronic parts. I can save some costs by making my own. I've got empty power cells like my metis weave, concrete. Electronic parts are definitely expensive. Nitrogen's probably one of the biggest ones to buy. So that's interesting. So then what I can do, looking at what I've got 12k, right? What do I spend it on? Like, how do I generate dusk right now? That's what I'm looking at. Like, what's the most effective way for me in my current form of the game to take advantage and make some dusk? Hmm. 12k dusk will probably buy land deeds and buildings while they're going for cheap and sell later after the events and the free stuff dumps and settles down a bit. Good idea. Definitely. Yeah, they absolutely flooded the market with common lands. Common Gen 2 lands are absolutely flooded right now. I don't know if the price of them will go back up. I don't know, because if they do other events and they do the same thing again, like they've already said, the team have already said very clearly that they are willing to give away common Gen 2 lands to get people into the game. So you'll have to work for them like you did with Sunflowers, but the idea is that I probably wouldn't be buying and holding common Gen 2 land. I don't think... maybe not do the events back to back, but at the same time you have to also appreciate that there's no intended value in the common Gen 2 land. Like, it's not intended to be valuable or to like most people have a perception because they think, oh, land, in most games land is valuable, hold the land, it will be more valuable. Like, that's the promise that people have told you in other games. But in Million on Mars they've made it very clear that common land should be accessible. And so therefore I would not expect common Gen 2 land to hold value. What you want to do is use that common Gen 2 land to acquire some uncommon and rare land and buildings and upgrade your buildings, and that's where the value is going to be. Yeah, they'll probably be dumping at the moment because people are picking them up, but I think that the uncommons and the rares are going to hold more value than the commons will. I think there'll be a disconnect between common land and everything else. I think it'll take some time to get there. Like, look at Gen 1 lands. Gen 1 lands now are extremely rare. But Gen 2 land, I don't believe they're going to go into a Gen 3 land. So if I was to look at like a rare, 160. I paid 120 for mine. That's not a bad price. A rare, right, so this is incredible price actually. Really, really good price. The reason being is that of Generation 1, you can see the difference between the two graphics, right? Generation 1 has the title in the top left. Generation 2 has it underneath. A Generation 1 rare land is equivalent to a Generation 2 legendary. That's a 250 plot of land there. That's 250 capacity. So have a look at this, right, at $160 right now, and then go across and have a look at the legendary, which is 266. You can save $100 just basically by buying that Gen 1 rare. Yeah, I kind of feel like printing these is going to be good. I don't know. Because there's what the value of it should be, and then there's what people decide to sell it for, right? Hi Steve, before any players manage to get enough fractal shards to buy something meaningful, those items already been purchased, and I'm left with a decision whether to buy a library blueprint or just wait until the team restocks the items. What would you do? Honestly, what would I do? I'd get the library blueprint. Libraries are but then that's me. That's my game at the moment is libraries. Cannot get enough libraries. That's where I'm struggling right now, is with libraries. What I'm starting to do now, because I've got all my libraries working, I've actually got I've got like 300 plot of land for libraries. I know I need more libraries. I suppose my problem is now I just don't know where to put the libraries. I don't know where to put the libraries. I think I'm going to move them down to here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start putting libraries on here. I'm gonna make a whole line of libraries. That's my goal. I'm gonna make a whole line of libraries. That's gonna be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. I'm gonna have 100 libraries. Okay. All right. with that amount of land, it must be difficult to manage everything. Well, not really, because I'm not using most of it. Most of it's just sitting there not being used. That's the challenge that I've got. How can you even remember what you have on your lands? It's very difficult on a mobile. I don't like playing it on a mobile. It's very difficult. But on a desktop, I kind of just know. Like, I know that for example, I know that my pirate is there. Like, I know that's my pirate radio. I know, and the reason is because the way I've built this, right? So I know that my solar panels are down the bottom here. I also know that I've got solar panels here. I normally click in the area. I might need to click a couple around. Like, I know I've got mythical solar panels there, and then I know I have an entire line of rare solar panels there. I know that this is my rover works. I have these, which actually are not out at the moment. I don't have them out. I should probably do that. So let's do that now. I kind of got used to where everything is, and also I only use a few squares. Like, there's probably only 10 or 20 squares that I actually use. The rest of it is just being built out for everyone else, and it's not being used yet. Alright, nice. Let's get these rovers out. And then I better get those power cells charging. I'm losing so many rovers. It's really frustrating how many rovers I keep losing. Although I think I can... I can make 3 more. Okay, I can make 3 more rovers. Alright, let's do that. Let's make 3 more rovers. I need some stamina. I like having these just if I need them, they're there. Alright, so I can make 3 more rovers, and then I can also go to... Yeah, I can finish this one off. We can get this one finished. I just can't send them all out because I've only got like 4 to go out. But that's cool, because then I can also send out like a hauling rover as well. On like a hauling mission. So I can do that, and then I can do the same for this one. So I think here I can do... I need to put another 5 power down. I can just send my hauling rovers out because I've got loads of them as well, and I'm not really using them anymore. Like, I'm using some, but just not many, so I can definitely send them out so that they're actually doing something. And they're 0% risk as well, so I like that. So let's chuck out another 3 here. It's going to need about, what, 15, I think? Oh, wow, loads of power. Okay, cool. All right, so they're all out. And then I need to kind of look at what I'm going to do here. So now I feel like I need to move... What's on here? Nothing. Okay, what's... Okay, cool. So that's that. So I guess I can put... Okay. So I guess I can put that here, which would mean I need to move that. Oh. Needs to be transported from where it is 2 squares down, which is absolutely pointless, but I've got to do it. And it's going to be stupid expensive to do, and I'm going to cry, but I've got to do it. So 12 metis. Damn it. Alright, well, it gets it off the screen for now, so that's fine. 4 hours as well. It is what it is. Is it going? Oh yeah, okay, it is. All right, so that's going, so that's good. So I can fill up this with my libraries, which is cool. So I'm going to fill up that whole square with libraries. Then what do I do from there? What do I do from there? Well, I've got I suppose because I've got these libraries, I may as well use them. And at the moment, I can't do anything else except get these like research papers in. So I think right now I'm just going to be like bashing out research papers, right? Nice. Nice, because people are going to need these. Like, people are going to want to level up their skills, so the guild will be able to use them. See, my only thing at the moment is, will people still need their own library? Because at the moment, you need a library to save your skill, your recipes, I think. So I think if you have recipes, I think the problem that we've got is if you have, if you sell your last library, you lose all your recipes. Why do you think would land plot names have any effect in the future? I feel like there's some system in it. I don't think so. They've said that there's going to be something to do with the like there's going to be some stuff to do with like the DTM and stuff. Like they've talked about that, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, in terms of like what I need to do at the moment, I'm not actually quite sure what I should be focusing on at the moment. I think that's good. I think that makes a lot of sense what I've looked at there. I think I need to keep going with my chemistry. Actually, so that makes sense. I can go into the shop. And oh, actually, surveyor shop, right? Can kind of go to the surveyor shop because I've got these now that I can buy. Hold on, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Saturday means that I should be able to go to my packs. Hey, I got my tools and supplies packs. Oh, what's this? The hell? The hell? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 37. That must be from my Martisans or from my guild. Must be from the Martisans. Land rush player access. So those what I can do the blends with, right? What do I want to blend? I'm back. What did I miss? I just found a load of stuff that I didn't know I had. All these land. I'm going to blend all of those and get rid of them. Let's open up these first. There's so much stuff. It's going to take forever. Let's do some pack opening, shall we? Ooh, straight in there with the legendary resources. Hello. Let's do it. Let's do the packs. Let's do the packs. MC2. Okay, somebody's asking about buying land in MC2. One sec. Where the hell is MC2? That's MC1. Where's MC squared? Okay. I've got land in here, but I don't know where. I don't actually know where it is. I need to... Thank you. Need to find out where it is. I don't actually know where my land would be. Oh. Oh, these ones. Hmm. Someone wants to buy some land from me. Will I sell land for soul? Yeah, I can do. I think we should open some packs. I got land. I got land in so many different places. Shall I just like build this out? Shall I put all the land down? I can just put it all down, right? Shall I just... Oh no, that someone owns it. Oh wow, so that whole DTM sold out. What? When I got there, it was completely empty. Holy crap. Someone's even bought this one. Someone owns this plot. He just on his own. I should just start buying some more DTM stuff, right? Should I just put all my land down? Should I just get like big plots of space? Then I can sell them as bundles. when there's like people struggling. I should just like buy a huge like I should just buy like loads of these, right, connected to each other, and then I can sell them as like bundles. All right, let's do that. Let's chuck all the land down, shall we? Should we open it all first? I've got like, I think I've got like 100 plots of land spare, something like that. Ooh, okay, nice, nice, nice. Let's keep going. We'll do the open first. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. It's actually a really nice day. I'm going to go outside in a bit and get away from the computer as it's Saturday. I'm going to have a bit of a break, but we'll finish this off. We'll do this now. Let me just chuck my watch on. I want to get down to the gym as well. Definitely want to have a workout today. Need some time to detox from technology. So I'll put my watch on. It is 12:40. We'll do another 20 minutes. We'll do another 20 minutes. Also, what happened to the music? I feel like I'm a really bad DJ. All right, get those comments out there. Epic, nice. Epic and a rare, always good to have. All right, let's keep going. Just trying to get rid of everything else as well that I don't need. Close it all down. Perfect. No, I don't want to blend. I want that. Okay. We keep going. Did I say DJ or DGen? I think I'm a really bad DJ. As in, like, the music wasn't playing. I know, it's so nice. This music's like really chilled, isn't it? In fact, one sec. Hey, oh, wow, amazing. I was about to ask you for something. Thank you. I'm going to stream for another 20 minutes. And then, did you want to go to the gym? Alright, okay, cool. Nice. Alright, wow. Look, I've just been given a cookie. How amazing is that? Oh, and it's warm. Oh my god, and it's just crumbling. Oh my god. So this is a homemade cranberry it's like a cranberry oat cookie. My partner's amazing. She's so incredible. She's an incredible cook. You should have seen the scones that she made. She made some scones. Look at these scones, right? She made those. We had for the Queen's Jubilee. She made like hundreds of scones. Look how all homemade. Look at that. How amazing are they? She good. I'm a lucky man. Like space scones, right? Okay, I am. I am enjoying it. It is delicious. And also, I was like really hungry, thinking I need to go and get some food. Just appeared. Okay. I'm not bothered by comments anymore. I don't mind. They're all good. I've kind of got used to the drop rate now. It's nice when you get like a mythic or a legendary, but The rest of them are just... I don't really have any emotion to them anymore. They are what they are. The way that I kind of treat this at the moment is... anything that I get as common, I just deposit into the game for myself. And anything above that, I just sell it. Although I haven't sold anything yet. Kind of just holding it all at the moment. Just... oh, Expert Chem, nice. I'm just holding everything right now. Like, these tools are going to come in really handy later. Like, I'm going to need them later, but I don't really need them now. So I'm just kind of, like, stocking up. Okay, one sec. So the resource credits I'm not bothered about, but these tools, I'm going to need these later as I start to level up. Okay, nice. Good day, sir. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're practicing Minecraft. You're going to need it. Ugh. Do-do-do. Okay. Surveyor coins are always just black because they're like limited, so... a few more to open. Then we get onto the land. I don't know where the land come from. Thinking it might be the Martisans. I don't know. Alright. That cookie was delicious. Oh my god. There was no way I was going to leave that and eat it later. It was just too good. Oh, nice epic resources there. Yo, can you explain to me why everything is so hard in this game and event markets are sold out? Like I'm a newbie and I literally can't do anything fun in this game. Okay, well, Proclaimer, that's a really, really, really good question. Really good question. So, firstly, I think what you need to do, first of all, is understand what is your definition of fun. Because for some people, some people enjoy the analytical side of things, and some people absolutely hate it. The same way as some people like first-person shooters, some people hate it, some people like strategy, and some people like RPG, some people hate it. So I think the first thing you need to do is understand for yourself, what does fun look like for you? Because there are other people who might be looking at this going, how can I make money? And if you're looking at this saying, how can I make money, and you're not making money, then that's not going to be very fun for you. So I suppose really what you need to do is first you need to identify and you need to define, what does fun look like? If it is just a case of you like this kind of game but you don't understand it, fun is overpaying and underselling. Well, there we go. So I think the first thing you need to do is definitely look at expectations. I wouldn't be looking to play this game or any other game in Web3 to make money. I've learned that. Oh, nice. I've learned that the hard way. I play this game because I like the progression of this game and I like the grind. I like working hard. And I find that the stuff that I make alongside that is, is the profitable stuff. And that's great. Like, I get to make some money in the game, but I don't focus on it. And I think that's really, really important because I think if... I'm just putting a link into a chat channel. I think if I was to be focusing on the ROI and the profits that I'm looking to make, I wouldn't enjoy the game as much. So you have so much more fun in SFL than this. Like in SFL, there's so much more to do. Well, there's actually so much more to do in this game. Maybe you haven't found it yet. But also, that's fine. If you prefer that game and you don't like this game, then the easiest thing is don't play this game. Like if you don't like a game, don't play it. But and don't force yourself to play a game because you think you're going to make money from it, because that's not like key to happiness. What you need to do is just decide first and foremost, are you willing to learn the game? Because if you're not willing to learn the game, then there's no point. And if you're only learning the game so that you can make money, then I wouldn't bother. I really wouldn't bother, because it's a painful game. But it's a fun game if you like the if you like that kind of grinding completion style game, then yeah, I think it's fun. But then that's my idea of fun. I enjoy that. Like earlier, sitting down, working out the numbers, figuring out what's profitable, what's not. You know, like I said, it's a very analytical, data crunching kind of game. With that being said, oh wow, look, there's so many more. There's so many more of these. That would be the first thing. So, I guess really my first question to you in after the one that I've just asked is, where are you in the game? I guess this game is much more complex for me compared to it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. It's not got a friendly onboarding process, I agree, and it is very complex. But you don't need to you don't need to focus on the complexity. You could start by just focus on the simplicity. So I guess really my question to you is, where are you at the moment? Like, do you have land, or are you starting out with nothing? Like, do you have anything in the game? Because that helps. That helps to understand like where to start, where to go. Because by the way, if you look at someone like me and what I'm doing, you'll probably get overwhelmed and it'll be like, ugh, like there's just too much going on. You got to land from the SFL event. Perfect, perfect. All right, so let's take a break from doing the from doing those. Let's go back to where we live. Yep, from the starter pack. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so let's look at this. Right, let me try and find my land. Oh, hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, hell yeah. I like that. I like that. They've just fixed the image. I've got to tag Elon, of course I am. I need a rocket emoji. Nice, love that. Okay, so yeah, going back to my question. Sorry, I got completely distracted there. Just a little moment of like happiness. Checking that out. Right, so let's go into my land, which is, I believe, is it not? No, that's not it. Where's my land? Oh, I'm over here. Sorry, my bad. I'm down here. Alright, so you're playing a game and you have a plot of land, right? So what you should really be starting with is something in the region of this. You've got a common land and you've got some common buildings. So you've got like a greenhouse, a water filter, a CAD, and ideally you'll have a solar panel. Now, the first thing you need to understand with a solar panel is that the task capacity of how many solar panels can you charge. If you've got a common, you can only do 1. If you upgrade to an uncommon, you can do 2. You can do 3, sorry. And also, a common greenhouse, water filter, CAD, and an uncommon solar panel all fit perfectly onto a 50 by a generation 2 common land. So that's how I would recommend starting. So if you're starting the game, the first thing you need to do is find out where to put your land, put it down, get yourself a greenhouse, a CAD, a water filter, and a solar panel. So the purpose at the moment at this stage of the game is really survival. It is how can you survive on Mars. Now, initially you're going to have a very limited amount of dusk and you're going to have a limited amount of stamina, as well as water and food. So the only thing that you should be focusing on in this game at the moment, the only thing you should be focusing on is how can you generate enough water and food to self-sustain to ensure that your dusk doesn't go to 0 and you can replenish your stamina. Like if you can do that, that's the first thing you should be doing. So you need to be looking at the market. You need to be looking at, you know, buying ice, then turning or scavenging and turning that ice into water. You need to be looking at maybe buying dirt. Then you need to be looking at taking your waste from your stamina with the dirt, buying some seeds, creating crops, and being able to get your food. I probably wouldn't be using the CAD at this stage. You can use it to make soil, but I'd probably just buy the soil. But you could take your waste, take a bit of dust, and you could make it to be cheaper. So definitely good to do that. But overall, you really want to just be building up. So when you're doing this, when you're planting your food, so let's say you're planting carrots, for example. Well, no, because that needs a building level 3. That needs a building level 2. Alright, so you can plant sprouts to start with, right? So let's say you plant your 3 sprouts. You're going to get some life experience, some life science experience. So over time, the more you play this game and the longer you play this game, the better this will be. But you're also, that's one of the things you want to do. So you want to look at, okay, I need to buy 3 sprout seeds. So the first thing I will be doing is making sure that you've got enough water to obviously drink for stamina and also to put into the CAD to be able to generate these crops for yourself, which you'll obviously be able to eat. All right. So that's the kind of first thing. As you start to level up and as you start to get better and bigger in the game, you can start to level up your buildings. As you level up your buildings, you can start to do more. Oh, one sec. Let me turn this music off. Sorry. So you can start to level up and do more. So at the moment, in terms of progression, that's kind of where you want to start. So anybody that starts the game at the very beginning, they don't have land. All they can do is scavenge and do jobs. That's it. When you've got land, you can start to interact more with the marketplace. So you could go to the marketplace, for example. You can go to the marketplace and you need to look at the core game loops. So a good example of a core game loop is buying and selling power cells. So you can buy right now, you could buy an empty power cell for 10 dusk. Yeah. So what I do is I buy 3 empty power cells for 10 dusk. I then go to my land and I charge them. All right. I come here, I click on this, I put in my 3 power cells, but I need 3 stamina. Yeah. I need 3 stamina. So once I do that, it will take 20 hours. It will charge my power cells. And 20 hours later, I can come back to the game and I can sell my 3 power cells for 13 dusk. Therefore, I've just made 3 dusk per power cell. I've made 9 dusk profit. So then I need to look at, well, what was the cost of that? What did it cost me? Well, it cost me 3 stamina. Yeah? So I had to pay 3 stamina. Now, what is 3 stamina? Like, how much is stamina? Well, I can actually tell you because there's a sheet that I can look at. Now, you won't have access to this sheet because it's only for founders. But in using it, what I can tell you is that 1 stamina right now, 1 stamina costs on average, 1 stamina costs on average of 1.1. Yeah? Now that's actually using a market feast. I actually want to change this, but I realise I can't. It won't let me. Oh, there you go. 1 stamina on average. So if you were to eat a snack, if you were to be the most efficient you could be and eat a snack, 1 stamina on average is going to cost 0.74 dusk. People were messing it up. Oh, okay. Right, so it's probably fixed now, I imagine. But okay, so he's done this here. So look, eating stamina here, 0.74. Alright? So now, if I come back to the game, I know that to charge my 3 power cells... Oh, it's fixed, it's just locked. Oh, okay, perfect. So, I know that in order to eat a snack, I know that I'm going to get... Oh, it's going to take 2.25 dusk. Yeah? So, I look at my profit. I've made 9 dusk profit. It's cost me 2.25 dusk. So I'm now, like, let's imagine about 6.5 dusk in profit. Yeah? So I'm now 6.5 dusk in profit. I now go and buy another 3 power cells, and I've now got 6.5 dusk. So I'm up. Great. So effectively, what it's doing is it's looking at ways that you can do that and ways that you can start to build up. Now, if you're stuck at any point and you need help, at the bottom of the screen there's a little eye. If you click on the eye, what this will do is it will open up the player guide. You might not want to read this, this might be overwhelming, but if you scroll down here, it says strategy guides, and this is going to give you the best way to start. Now, I've just talked to you about selling power, taking an empty power cell, putting it in a solar panel with some stamina and some time, getting a full power cell, selling it on a market and getting dusk. Alright? Perfect example. Then what we can look at is, okay, what about water? So what about if I was to now go and take my 6 dusk profit that I have, right? I've made 6 dusk. I now go and I look at ice. Alright, I look at ice. So let's say on my land, I want to just go back to where that land was to use that example. Okay, so let's go to the water filter. Alright, I want to filter water. Now this means I'm going to need 80 ice. So okay, I go across to here and I'm like, okay, I want to buy 80 ice. At the current price, that's going to cost me about 3 dusk. Okay, so I've made my 6 dusk profit on my power cells. I've now taken half of that profit and I've used it to buy ice. Or if you've been scavenging, maybe you've got ice. But if not, you can buy this ice. I now take my ice with my power, because I need a power cell now as well. And you know that to charge 1 power cell takes 20 hours and costs X amount of stamina. 1 stamina, right? Let's just say, for argument's sake, that 1 stamina is 1 dusk. I know it's less, but let's just say, for argument's sake, 1 stamina is 1 dusk. So that means it's going to cost me, here, 3 dusk to be able to buy the... it's going to cost me 3 dusk to be able to buy the ice. It's going to cost me another 2 dusk in stamina, so that's 5 dusk in total. And then it's going to cost me a power, 1 battery, so 6 dusk. So I've taken all of my profit from my power cells, and I've now put it into here, right? I've spent my 6 dusk. That's the cost to do this. And I'm going to get 32 water as a result. So if I come here and I type in water, alright, it's just cost me 6 dusk to make my water. I now sell my 32, and I'm making 9.6 dusk. Alright, I've now just made 9.6 dusk. And that's after you've paid your fees. So now I've taken my 6 dusk that I had, and I've now made 9 dusk. Now, at the moment, you might say, well, actually, it's more beneficial for me to be able to do the power cells. However, what if you could do both? What if you had the power cell loop and you had the water filter loop? Yeah? And then you can start looking at other things to do. And that's where you need to keep an eye on the market, because once you've learnt this, you can't just do it and think that this is it. Markets change, prices go up and down. So you need to work out what is the price. Now, obviously you can track this. If you want to track it yourself, that's great. If you're like me and you don't want to track stuff, then you can buy a founder's token. If you buy a founder's token, and I know they're expensive, they're like $500-600, but then you get access to all of this. So then I can look at like basic resources, for example. So now I can look at all of these graphs over time, and I can say to myself, well, okay, let me look at water. Okay, so water peaked up at like 6 dusk. It was down at like 1 dusk. It's currently sitting at about average at about 0.3. Okay, so 0.3, so perfect. Hold on a minute. Look, food at the moment's going up in value. Okay, I can see waste is quite low. I can see that soil pumped, but it's back down again. And so you get an idea of the entire ecosystem and the marketplace. And again, you only get access to this with the founders token. So if you don't have access to it, that's fine. You just need to build it yourself. Don't want to build it yourself? That's fine. You just need to guess. And if you don't find that fun, then 100% I agree, don't play it. Don't play it. It's not worth doing something that you don't enjoy. For me, I really enjoy the pain of grinding. I like the idea of trying to figure out what's next. Like, to me, this game is about solving problems. That's all this game is. And I love solving problems. Solving problems is fun for me. So for me, what I'm doing now is I'm thinking to myself, right, I need to build a habitat. Okay, so what do I need to build that habitat? Well, okay, I need an airlock. All right, so what do I need? Electronic parts. Okay, how do I get my electronic parts? So then I'm like, I've got these really complicated tech trees and skill trees that I have to navigate to be able to fix this problem. And that's like how I'm playing the game. What exactly am I getting in drops if I get the founders token, and are they weekly? Yes, so for a year you get an airdrop once a week. That's what we've been opening here. Also, you're going to start to get glitter airdrops as well. So I'll start to get glitter airdrops to my Solana wallet. I don't think the glitter token's out yet, so once that's launched, we'll get that. But yeah, so I get a tool and supply pack. Inside the tool and the supply pack, hey Game Master, how you doing? Sana all. Sana to you too. Yeah, so I get a surveyor token, I get 2 resource credits, and I get 2 tools. I've got 25 founders tokens, so I get 25 airdrops every week. They used to give out building blueprints, they used to give out all sorts of stuff. It changes. It's not always the same thing. I would say that every time that there is an event, they change the founders drop to be relevant to the event. And then in between that, when there's no events or nothing really going on, oh, hope all nice, then they just give out these tools and supply packs. Okay, thank you so much. So now at least I understand the basic stuff. I'll give it a try. If I don't enjoy it, I won't play. Perfect. It's a good game to play. Look at that. I just got so this is kind of where the perks of the game are. If you can get access to these packs and you open a pack, you might get a legendary. You may get lucky and get a legendary. I opened a pack and I actually got a mythical engineering bay. I sold that mythical engineering bay for 70,000 dusk, which worked out at about $1,500. So you can make some incredible money in this game by selling assets. The chance of you getting these assets are very low, but there's still a chance. You've got to be in it to win it, so to speak. So it really depends. But what I wouldn't do is look at this as a job, because that's not fun. Nobody enjoys a job. So if you enjoy the game, then play the game, and any resources that you acquire that are in excess, then you can sell them on the marketplace and cash that out. Just remember that if you ever cash out dusk, you need land, you can only do it once every 14 days, and there's a 10% tax. So just bear that in mind. Oh, it's such a nice cup of tea. I did say I was going to end the stream 10 minutes ago, and that didn't happen, so we're going to keep going. I'm going to open all these packs. Scavenge. See, this is the other thing. And I missed out on this. I didn't do it. The other day, there was a shortage, massive shortage of scavenging tools. Yeah, so these scavenging tools are going for crazy, crazy money because of the event that's going on. Everyone's scavenging for this event. So if I had scavenging tools, I could have sold them for a massive, massive profit. In fact, I don't know if... I'm going to look on it. I don't know if tools are on the charts, actually. Maybe they are. Let's have a look. I don't think tools are on the charts. No, I'm pretty sure they're not. Now you can get them for 50 dusk every 24 hours. Oh yeah, because they've done a thing, haven't they? See, if I was to have got them before, I could have made like crazy profits on selling them. I just didn't sell them. I could have done. I got hundreds of them. Just never sold them. Last sold price on common scav tool was 200 dusk. I don't know if that's good or not. See, Jonah, this is where I need you. This is where I need you to be like, Steve, go and sell this. It's a really good price. That's where I don't know. Yeah, they were going for 200 dusk each before the 50 dusk tool. TSM, no worries, mate. Bye-bye. Bye. Take care of yourself. All right, let's go and have a look in the shop. So what are these? These are tools, right? These are the scav tools. So these were novice, right? Were these novice scav tools? So if I type in scavenging. Wow, yeah, look. Novice scav tools. Last sold price, 180. So is that a good price? Is it a good price or not? Because average price at the moment is 176. So is 180 a good price or is it not? Before the event it was like 65 dusk each. Alright, so look, let's see if we can sell all 5 of them for 180. It's insanely high. I don't know. I am absolutely out of... Oh, alright, so they're not selling at the moment, but then they probably won't. Alright, so... Let's go back and see if I type in... See, this is where I need you guys to help me. So, average price is 176. So, let me see if I can sell them for 175. And we'll see if we can sell all 5 for that, right? Okay, so I sold 3. I sold 2 of them. There we go, nice. So now look, these are the sealed novice scavenging tools, right? So now let's go across to my inventory. So now let's go across to my inventory and let's look for my sealed, where are they? Where's my scav tools? Novice scavenging tools. There we go, look, I've got 27 of them. So if I burn these into the game... Well, I suppose first of all, let me have a look on here. So, tools. Let's look for novice and let's type in scav. They're selling for like $7 each. Right, so then let's have a look at the profitability counter. What did I just sell them for? Was it 175? Which is like free... Whoa, hold on. 175... Which is what they just sold for in-game, right? Yeah, so look, they're selling for 100 and... sealed novice scavenging tool. So I suppose on here, novice scavenging tool... Even if I was to sell them for $5, $5 on here would still be a better price than if someone was to... So, I could sell these... Oh, sorry. So I could list this on the market, and I could say that in terms of USD, I want $6. So that's still cheaper. If I can go 6.5, 6.5 is still cheaper than anything else. I'm gonna make 5.85, right? And 5.8. I mean, yeah. Look at the price of these. They were selling for like 15. What? All right, they've come back down again now, but they were selling for quite a lot. So I could sell that right now. And if someone wants to buy it, they can go and buy it on the marketplace. So what I'll probably do is I'll just put a few on the marketplace. Because if they sell, it's going to be more money, and also it's not in the game, which is a good thing because I don't have to pay the withdrawal tax. So if I'm able to do this, obviously this is better than putting them into the game. This is why I don't put stuff into the game unless I absolutely need to. So yeah, so that's a good price. Definitely a good price at the moment, right? I'm making $5, so $5.85, which $5.85 is about 250 dusk each. Is effectively what I'm selling them for right now. If they were to sell. Obviously, if they were to sell. It's not a snack. It's not a snack. Well, it is, but I'm not eating it. And the reason I'm not eating it is because it's sunflower seeds. It's just. Oh, okay. I can eat. Sorry, my bad. I can eat a feast. I thought it was the sunflower snacks, but I've already eaten that. Nice, nice. So yeah, I'm not. There's no point of me depositing these. Now, I suppose really, what about the apprentice scavenging tools? Are they valuable right now? They're like $10 each. But I don't know if $10 is a good price for these. I suppose that's where, again, I'd have to come and have a look here. So, what is that? That's about 450 dusk. So then I can come back into here. Have a look at this. I don't know what that is. Oh, that's just the music that's playing. That's cool. So apprentice is like 75 tools, right? Now I suppose the question is, if I looked at the tools and we looked at the scav and we looked at the apprentice, how much are they selling for? So apprentice right now, wow, really? Apprentice is selling for like 500 dusk? Okay, and what did I say? Wow. So at the moment, apprentice selling in the game is selling like higher in the game. Now my question again for this is it worth it? Is this a good price at the moment? Are these high prices? Like a sealed apprentice scav tool, is it worth? Is it worth this? Last price 600. I mean, that looks like a good price, right? So what I'll do at this point is look for my apprentice scav tools, and I'm going to like burn maybe like 5 of them into the game at this stage, right? So I suppose my question is, how much are these worth? Because I don't know if I'm selling it for a good price or not. That's the other thing I need to look at. These are all things I need to consider. This is why I need Jonah. This is why I need to hire you as a full-time manager. Just for this game. Just so that you understand, these are the kind of things. So now look, I can sell these, right? Now these were selling at, like, if I do like a, let me try 575, right? I'll do one at 575 and let's see if it sells. Let's see if it sells. Right, so that didn't sell. So there's none selling at 575. All right, good. So I know that. All right, so let's go back. Look at the screen again. And all right, so let's have a look at 550. All right, is one going to sell at 550? Go back, have a look. No. Okay, so I know now that one's not going to sell at 575. And I also know that one's not going to sell at 550. Alright, so now I've got my next question is, well, what if I was to sell one at 525, yeah? So now I say 525. Is it going to sell at 525? So go back to the event, order. No, one will not sell at 525. Okay, cool. So that's good. So at least I know now. This is why I didn't put them all in as well. It's why I only put in a few to test. So okay, so let's go down to 500. I could have gone straight in at 500, but what if someone had a buy order in higher? You know, I need to be able to test this to see. So alright, there's none selling at 500, but I'm going to leave that one in there at 500. Alright, I'm going to leave that one in there because I want to see if it sells. So maybe it will, maybe it won't. But I've got the sell order in at 500. So average price is 487. Yeah, last sold price is 599. It looks quite good. There was only a few sold. So what we'll do right now is we'll go, we'll leave one in at 500, and we'll do two at 550. Oh, sorry, we'll do one at 550 for a sell. And then we'll do, because the last sold price was 599, we'll do a sell at 599. Oh, sorry, 599, and we'll do the last two at the same price that they've sold for, 22% over. There's not much need for them. Not much need for them. So I don't know. I don't know if they'll sell or not, but we'll leave them. We'll leave them, and we'll come back and we'll see. And this is a good way to, if you're controlling the market and you're a market maker, this is a really good way for you to be able to ladder up or down the cost. See, if I sell one now here's the problem. If I was to sell one at 550, then the 599 just won't look as impressive, because if you go back to that last screen, at the moment, if someone looks at this, they'll go, oh, okay, one did sell for 599. It's a lot more than I want to pay, but one sold for that, let me try. And so people are going to try and find it. Now, if one sells for less, then the problem is that this is going to change. It might not go back there. So there's no point me listing them all at 599 if they don't sell. Yeah? If I list them all at 599 and the price never goes back up that high again, then do you know what I mean? But that was like 3 hours ago. So, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Difficult to say right now. Difficult to say. What is the difference of the benefit of a rare or a common water filter? Can I please tell you? Yeah, absolutely. There's actually a link for a sheet called building data. I'm going to actually post this for you so you've got a copy of it. All right, it's in the comments. So this actually tells you on here the data. So let's have a look at what you're asking, which is the difference between a rare or a common water filter. So water filter here, a rare. Alright, so generation 2 plus 5 spaces. So a common water filter takes 10 spaces of land, whereas a rare will take 25. 20. Sorry, 20. So a common will take 10 and a rare will take 20. So it takes twice as much space for a rare. However, what you need to look at also is for a water filter, how many tasks can you do? In a common, you can only do 2 tasks. In a rare, you can do 9 tasks. Alright, so it's equivalent. Having a rare is the equivalent of having 4 commons. How long is the quest available for? The one with the keys? About a month. You've probably got a couple of weeks left. Oh wait, sorry, the keys. I thought you were talking about the rocket. The keys, couple of months. You've got a couple of months, don't rush. What is the benefit of having 2 plots next to each other? Once you have multiple plots next to each other, I think it's 3 minimum, you can actually build a habitat, which means you can start to rent out that land, but you need to have connected land. You can't do it with one on its own. Alright, let's go back. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see if these sell. Now, I'm not going to put the 500 in there. I'm going to leave that out at the moment. But I will put the 550 in. So what I'll do is I'll do that. I'll take a picture of this. I'm going to go across to the Discord channel. I'm going to go into the Discord. I'm going to go into the in-game market. And I'm going to offer that. So now people can see it's for sale. Anyone that wants it can go and get it. Can you upgrade plots of land, or is that in discussion? No. When you put a plot of land down, that is the plot of land. In the future, there is a building that you will be able to create that can potentially increase the space of your land. But that's going to be in the future. It's not now. But yeah, there's definitely the possibility for that. All right, cool. So now I feel like I've got those scavenging tools in, which is cool. We'll see if they sell. We'll come back later to do that. So look, maybe we've got 2 there. Oh, actually, I can do 2 at 250 as well, can't I? I don't mind them selling for 550. I think 550 is fine. So we'll put the order in. So for the scav tools, for the apprentice, we'll do the 2 at 550. So we've got 2 at 550. 2 at 550 and we've got 2 at 600. See what happens. People want to buy them, they'll buy them, but there's very low interest. And if they don't sell, they don't sell. It's not a problem. They'll do another event in the future. I'm sure it will be fine. I've got my surveyor tokens. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, do you know what? Actually, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I'm not going to do that. Can I? Okay, right. So let's first of all go back to my packs. Let's finish opening these packs, right? I've still got another 12 packs to open. So let's open these packs. That's another 12 surveyor coins. And then I'll take those and I'll use those and I'll show you how that works. Just give me 1 second. I'll be right back. And I'm literally back. That was it. I'm right back. It's so warm in here. I just needed to get the door open. And I don't want to put the fan on because it's like super noisy. Alright, so let's do this. Let's get these tokens. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to show you a cool little trick where I can burn them all at the same time. Also, we've got that land to open. Loads of land there. Okay. We're just chilling opening these out. Alright, what we got here? Alright. Few more to go. Last 6. We'll do some lands as well, maybe, right? Maybe we'll open a few lands. See what we get. We're getting there. Wow. All commons. Interesting. Why can't I have, like, all red? Let's go for the lands. We're getting there. We're getting there, Kay. Ooh. Nice. Someone's selling a Rover Works. How much are they selling that for? They're selling it for $266. Oh, I don't know if that's worth it or not. Let's have a look. How much is a Rover Works in terms of buildings? Epic Rover Works. Last one sold for 8,000 and he's trying to sell it for 12,000. Interesting. How much is a rare mining rig level 6 worth on that sheet? $3,000 for level 6. Well, the thing with the mining rig that you got to understand as well is that the only difference in a mining rig, the only difference is the space that it takes. So a rare takes up a 50 space, which means that anyone with a common land cannot place a common or an uncommon. It's too big. But in terms of the benefits of the mining rig, they all give you the same. So regardless, when you upgrade to level 5, so the task slots are the same regardless. You see, with this, task slots on a common are like 1 or 2, whereas a mythic, they're like, or like a rare, they're like 3 to 6. But on a mining rig, they're all the same. So the only benefit to a mining rig, apart from the cost of shards to upgrade, which is important to know, you really want to, for mining rigs at the moment, to know the value of the mining rig, is you want to look at the mining rig shards. Alright, so when you're looking at shards, how much are the shards, right? So it's going to be cheaper, much cheaper to upgrade a rare than it is to upgrade an uncommon. Because look at the cost of the uncommon shards, alright? An uncommon shard, they're selling for like 10 each. Yeah? So, like, I could sell all of these shards at the moment. I could sell them for like 10 each. And I'm going to make, you know, a nice bit of dusk as a result of that. Now, the common ones as well, if I was to sell my common ones, because I don't really care for the common ones, they're selling for like a lot more. So I could actually try and sell them for like 20 each. I don't really care for the commons. I don't need them. I'm not going to be upgrading commons and uncommon mining rigs. So I can sell them for profit. But if I'm looking at the price, like 20 for the common, 10 for the uncommon, 2 for the rare. Alright? It's even more for the epic. So I would say that it's going to be best. The best mining rig that you can sell right now is going to be the epic. The rare, sorry. And so a rare should cost more based on the fact that it's cheaper to upgrade. Hopefully that makes sense. Speaking of which, I've got 20 of them to sell. Should probably put them down, alright? I'll get them down at some point so people can use them. Haven't sold anything in a long time. Did sell some training halls. Oh! My legendary land, it sold. Oh, wow. That was my 1 of 95. It sold. Wow. Okay. 3,500 wax. It sold. Wow. I didn't even know I sold that. Okay. Interesting. Now I'm kind of curious what they're selling for. $2,500. Okay, so they're selling for $2,500 and I sold mine for $3,500. Okay. Alright, that's not a bad deal. That's a good deal. Nice. Oh, amazing. I have so much stuff. I really should be listing stuff, but I'm not. I'm just not listing a lot of stuff at the moment, but I definitely should be. Alright, let's keep going. That was really nice. Let's do the last 4, see what we get, shall we? Early on in the game, it feels like time is more valuable than dusk. I don't really worry about dusk too much at the moment. There's people that are a lot more aggressive than me in terms of their dusk accumulation right now. All of my dusk just really gets reinvested. I don't really look to keep any of it. I try and keep a balance of between 5 and 10,000 as a float to be able to buy stuff when I need it. And if something comes up, I've got that kind of that cash. But apart from that, it depends. It really depends on whether the price of dusk is good to transfer into wax, etc, etc. You know, trying to find ways to be efficient. Efficient is what I'm saying. All good. Want to trade my SFL wood and stone resources for solar panels. That'd be good. Wouldn't it be good if we had a way to do that in the market? That'd be so cool. If we had a marketplace that we set up where you could do that. Alright, last one. Here we go. Nice. An epic and an expert. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, cool. So now that I've done all of that, what I've got now is I need to go and look at I need to find a 1 second. I need to find something. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Bear with me. I'm just looking for something. This is what I'm looking for. Alright. So now what I need to do is I need to go to my game. So I can go to my inventory. And I can type in surveyor's coins, right? So my surveyor's coins. So here I can select all of these. All right, so this is all of my surveyor's coins that I've got because there's loads of them. Yep. So these are all of my surveyor's coins. So what I can do now is I can select all of them. Yep. So all of my surveyor's coins. Let me just check the amount I've got. So that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's under 100, which is good. Under 100. So what I can do now is go action and I can burn these. All right. You've got to be very careful when you do this, but I'm going to burn all of these surveyor coins. Yep. Confirm this. And then I need to okay. Then what I need to do is I need to take this once I've done it. All right, and it's going to give me a transaction ID. So what I need to do, and I would never ever stream this, don't ever stream this, but I'm taking that transaction ID, coming across to here, and I'm going to recover my virtual assets. All right, so I click that and I do that. That's it. So that's all you need to do is you come across, you do that, and it's going to allow you to recover your assets within the game. Okay. So yeah, I'd always recommend testing it first, and I'd never ever recommend doing it on stream. So that's what you'd need to do. So that's now been done. And so now what I'll do is that will put them into the game for me. So that is all of those now burnt. That's done. Let me go up here. So I don't actually know how many I burnt, but yeah, you'll be able to see that there. So that's all done. And then what that does is it allows you... Oh, one sec. Just going to refresh that. Beautiful. So now they'll be available in the game, so I'll be able to spend them. You just need to wait for the transaction to go through. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, but yeah, that works and goes through, so it's all good. So yeah, that is how you would bulk. Okay, this is what it looks like. So then you get this message saying success. That means it's done. But obviously, if anyone had that and did it, they would be able to do it to themselves. So you don't share it on stream. I'm just doing it to give you the example. Now, if I'm going to come across into the game, and I look here, it says that there is 44 to deposit. Well, we know that's not true anymore. If I look at what is inside the game, it says there's 44 there. But if I refresh my inventory, again, it might take a little bit of time to do that. Might take a little bit of time, but now what I'll see is my surveyor coins inside the game. We don't know where they are. Need to kind of find them. Where are my surveyor coins? Look, 81. There you go. So they're now in the game. I've got 81 of them in the game. And if I go back up to here where they were, you'll see now that they don't exist. They're not there anymore. So you can bulk, you can do them manually, you can do up to 10 at a time, but if you bulk them, you can do up to 100 at a time. But you need to make sure if you do it, you need to make sure that you're careful and don't burn something and not get it back. And only burn in-game assets and resources. Don't mess about with that and get yourself in trouble, because like obviously it's a quicker way to do things, but it can also just test it first, right? Make sure you test it first. Alright, so now my surveyor coins are in the game. That's pretty awesome. That means that I'm... Oh, actually, look, I've just sold. I've sold some mining rig shards. A few of those. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Nice. So, making a little bit of dust there. All good. Do my daily ration claim, because why not? I don't have any... I can't do my daily job because I don't have any... I don't have any water. Water-rich clay, so... water-rich clay... I own 3, I need 7 more, so I need to literally go and buy 7 of these. Oh. Interesting. Ah, your new account. Hey, Showbits, good to see you again. What? Really? Oh my god. I might just leave that today. I might just not do that task. They're like a dusk each. I need 7 of them. That's like 7 dusk that's costing me to do that job. That's such a crap. That's horrible. Oh, well, I got them anyway, but wow. 7 dusk I just spent. 7 dusk to be able to claim 2 to 3 dusk and a fractal shard. God damn it. Alright, well. That's not a good deal. Don't recommend doing that. Okay, where was I? I was going to do something and I've forgotten what it was. I was going to... What was I going to do? Oh yeah, surveyor coins. That was right. Let's go and have a look at our surveyor coins. So go to the surveyor shop. What do I want to buy? I want to buy these. Alright, because if I buy 10 of these, that effectively is the same as this. So in order for this to be profitable, I've just bought 10 pirate radios, right, with my surveyor coins. Great. Now, in order for this to be profitable, I need to be able to sell those shards for more than 30, because that's what I've just paid. So now, if I go across to my inventory, I will make sub emotes. I just haven't done anything on Twitch. I'll be honest with you. My Twitch game is terrible. I need to sort it out, and I promise you I will. I will get on top of it. I will sort it out. It's just I use Restream, so everything's done through a centralized thing. I don't really focus on Twitch, but I will. I will make a lot more effort on Twitch. I'll sort it out, and I'll get that done. And if you've subbed, thank you very much. I don't even get a notification that people have subbed. But I am very grateful and I do appreciate it. My Twitch game is really poor. I've been focusing on kind of Facebook a lot more. But a lot of people are in Twitch, so it's all good. I will put more effort and attention there. Right, so let's get this. Let's just get this sorted. This is me going to find my... So we've just deposited and got those 10 pirate radios. So what I'm going to find them here, and I'm going to dismantle them, right? I do it here because I can do them all in one go. The reason I'm going to do this is because I want the shards. Now I'm either going to get 2, 3 or 4 shards, which means I'm going to get 20, 30 or 40, right? Now, if I get 20, that's a bad deal. If I get 40, that's a great deal. As long as I get more than 30, because I could have just gone and bought 30 directly. So as long as I get more than 30, it's a good deal. If I get less than 30, it's a bad deal. Let's see how many I get. 27! No, I'm 3 shards short of a good deal, of a normal deal. So that was a bad deal. That was a bad deal. But it's fine, it's fine. I got 27 shards, so that's okay. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, right? You take the... that's the gamble. That's the risk. Alright, so let's go back to my land. Can I explain how to buy items with Solana? I don't know. I've never tried it. Never tried it. I'm leaving Solana until it's all sorted out, and then I'll come back to it. So I actually don't know the answer to your question. I need to do some research. All right, let's do... I need to get my solar panels. Like, I've got 600 empty solar panels, nearly. So let's just utilize all of these spaces. I like the mythics. The mythics are really nice because they do 30 at a time right now. So just really nice to be able to like bulk do my solar panels. They're going to charge 30 at a time. Seems like everything is sold out on Solana. Yeah, that sounds about right. A lot of people degen on this game. Buy everything. Like, buying packs in this game is very difficult because people just buy them up straight away. Not sure how to deposit. I don't know, mate. I need to check. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't think you need to buy anything on Solana, though. Not unless you want to. Like, you don't need to. I need to look into it. I'll do that next week. I don't actually know. Yo, Undisputed Noobs, why don't you make sub emotes? You literally just asked me that and I answered you like 3 minutes ago. Maybe you weren't listening. But 3 minutes ago I did tell you that my Twitch game's really poor. And I need to improve it. And I don't really use Twitch. I use like multiple different sources like Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter example. And so I haven't done anything on the platform itself apart from just streaming on it. So I don't even know who's subscribed. I don't know any of that stuff. But I will. I'll make some stuff. We'll sort some cool stuff out. We'll do some giveaways for subscribers. I'll sort it out next week. To be honest, I didn't even know I could. My Twitch game is really poor. Alright. Can a moderator add emotes? I have no idea. I literally don't know. Oh, I wasn't listening. No worries. Yeah, I did sit there and I explained it all to you, but that's all good, mate. My Twitch game's poor, that's all. I'll get on top of it. I'll sort it out. I got to figure out how to. Oh, wow, look. So my carbon dioxide capture has just finished. So let's go ahead and complete both of those legendary Gen 2 CADs. Gives me... I got 1 nitrogen from two legendary full up CADs. I got 1 nitrogen. Ugh, this is just so horrible to do. Like, let me give you an example of how much power I just used to do that. I used 24 power cells. I used 20. That's 24 dusk that cost me to get 1 nitrogen. No, because I doubled it. That's 48 dusk. Don't go to the casino today. I know, right? I know. That was 48 dusk. Well, that was the power. Plus stamina. Jeez. Jeez. Yeah, I know, right? But I need it because I need that chemistry. Oh, yeah, that was what I was going to do. I'm going to go to the gym. Yeah, definitely. I'll do that. So being here at the moment, I'm going to buy libraries every day when I can. The next thing that I want to do at the moment, looking at this, is I've done my resource credits. That's done. So now what I need to look at is the profession research, right? So in terms of the profession research, I want to look at... Actually, no, it's chemistry right now. I need to look at chemistry, sorry. Let me see if I've got enough. Did I get any chemistry papers? So let's go to my training hall, which is here. No. I still need novice chemistry research. I don't have enough of them. So just currently waiting on that at the moment. So it's going to be a couple of days before I can upgrade my chemistry. Hey, no worries, buddy. No worries. Take care, mate. Yeah, so I need to upgrade. This is the pain point at the moment. It's these papers. So my chemistry level at the moment, I don't know. Maybe it's okay. Let me check. My chemistry level is... Oh, my chemistry level's massive. My chemistry level's massive. I don't need to worry about the level. It's really good. Let's have a look at the fabrication. So I can go back here and look at the... What do I need for fabrication, right? I need journeyman. So I need to look at journeyman fabrication, which is this, which means I need free apprentice, right? So I can do this because I've got loads of these now, right? So to do this, right, I can do 3 of these, right? To purchase this, it would take up 9 of these standard ones, right? So 9 of these standard ones would make 1 apprentice. So we'll do that. There we go. So we've just done that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to see if we can make... Now we've got these, 3 of these apprentice, we're going to make a journeyman. But look, there is only an 80% success rate. We know luck's not on my side today. So we know that if I press this, I'm going to lose them. Oh, actually, I got it. I got it. I was lucky. So there we go. I got the 80%. I was lucky. I got it. So now I've got a journeyman fabrication. Awesome. Now what I can do is I can look at what is that going to sell for. Because the question is right now, do I want to upgrade or do I want to sell it? So let's look at the research. Let's type in fab. Alright, so look, here's the price, right? So these are selling for 36 at the moment. That one sold for 1,000 21 days ago. Interesting. So it cost 9 of these, right? And it sold for 1,000. Now, I don't know if that's going to sell for 1,000 right now. I don't think it will, but let's try, because no one's sold one for that long. Has someone got a buy order in? No, they don't. Interesting. But okay, what would it cost for me to be able to upgrade that, right? So at the moment, the cost would be, looking at the marketplace, sorry, let me just go back. It's going to be 9 of these. Let me just type in fab. Right, so we know at the moment average price is 40, right? So we know that to buy 9 of them is going to be just under 400. There's a chance that it might not go through, so if we're going to sell this, let's see if one will sell for 750. 750 is still a really good price. It might not, but let's have a look and see. No, it didn't go for 750. Okay, well that's good to see. That's good to know. So let's try it again. Let's try one more, and let's try it for 500. All right, I'm not willing to sell this for any less than 500. It's not worth it for me. It still didn't sell for 500. Cool. All right, so no one wants to buy one. That's fine. Now I know that nobody wants to buy one. That's fine. I can just take it off the market. I'm not bothered, and I can use it myself. So I wanted to see first if it's possible to make profit out of that. If it is, great. But if not, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I can just come along here. When I was buying mine, by the way, when I bought these, I was paying 70 to 80 each. I was paying 70 to 80 each. So yeah, I paid like double the price of them. One of these sold for 100. Really? That's actually really good. If they're selling for 100. Interesting. So that's what it would cost to upgrade these. So why don't they show the orders for items? I don't know. Did you end up getting all the nitrogen you needed? Yes, I did. Last sold for 15. That's just painful. That's horrible. You want to know how much I paid for my nitrogen? Where was all my nitrogen that I needed? There you go. I bought my nitrogen for 30. Yeah, there we go. I was paying 30 for my nitrogen when I bought it there. Oh, well, it's cheaper now then. Crazy, right? So I can upgrade all of these. I'm not going to sell them, obviously, so I can upgrade them all. So I'll do that, confirm that to get all of those. I've just got 10 of these. That means I can upgrade these. I can get 3 of these. If I try this, I might not get all 3. That's the only problem. I got 2. I got 2 of them. And then I got 1 of these back. So I actually lost. I lost 6 novice research papers on that upgrade. See, I only got 2 of them. But that's fine. So 2 of them went through. Now, though, funnily enough, I've got enough to do another one because I was missing one. I got it back and I got it anyway. So it worked out okay. I got it. I ended up losing 6 novice as a result. That's the risk you have to take when you're upgrading at that level, I suppose. So now I'll be able to come back to my land, which I don't know where it is. I've got enough XP, so that's not a problem. So now all I need to do is come to my training hall, because it takes ages to upgrade now as well. So you always want to have the training hall going. Always want to have it going because of how much time it takes. So look, I've got these now. I need 1 of these. I've got it. So I can go ahead and confirm. And you'll be able to see it takes about 4 hours. I think it's 4 hours anyway. In the last 2 weeks, I went from 2 uncommon solar panels to 2 common and 5 uncommon. Now money grinding. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah. Oh, what? Okay, 29 minutes. Really? Only 29 minutes? I thought it was longer than that. Huh. I thought it was longer than that. Interesting. Also, your building level, your training hall needs to be at a building level of 3 once you get to that point. Nice. So that's good. That's grinding. I thought it was longer than that. I really did. I don't know why. Oh. Oh, I see. The cooldown. So obviously when... Oh, yeah, it was 4 hours. So obviously for the milestones, when you hit the milestones, there's a mass... Like it took 4 hours to do this, and then it's gone back down. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So there we go. So I need my 1 journeymans now until I get to 2 journeymans. You get the idea. You get the idea. But I have a 20%... Journeyman books have a 20% foul combine rate. And then I think there's a 40% and a 80, and then I think there's a 60% at 100. So it gets very hard to level. Which is really good. I like it. It's a good system. Do-do-do-do. Right, okay, I think we're good at that point. Hey, Bab, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. I'm just trying to think what I need to do at this stage of the game. I've got the training going, so that's good. So now chemistry is the kind of thing I need to work on. That's where I'm going next. I think nitrogen is quite a good price at the moment. Let's check, let's check, let's check. Alright, let me see what we got. I'm just trying to think at this stage what I need to do. I don't think there's much apart from solar panels. I think solar panels right now, I obviously need to get those done. They're done there. I can do these, but the problem is I'm only charging 12 at a time. It might be better at this stage, because I've also only got 200 work orders left. It might be better at this stage to just sell the empties, take the hit on the dusk, and then just buy more. Because I'm kind of limited in what I can do at this stage. Now, it's obviously cheaper to recharge them. It is. But it's just... It takes a lot of time to do it, you know? It takes a lot of time to do it. But yeah, we'll see. I think at the moment that's all I need to do, though. Aren't solar panels like OP in case of profit? Probably. I have no idea. Like, I'm very out of the loop in terms of profit margins. I don't know. I do know that I've got all of these solar panels though, so this is good. So what I can do is claim that, and whilst I'm claiming that, I can put another one down. So again, 24 solar panels there, which is nice. I can do that. This is what I'm grinding towards at the moment, is being able to upgrade all of these, and to be able to put all of these solar panels to max up to get them towards like max level. Solar panel shards are the hardest thing for me to kind of acquire at the moment, and I'm trying really hard, but whew, yeah, it takes time. It takes a lot of time. So we'll get there, but it takes a lot of time. But yeah, the quicker you can upgrade your building to take on the solar panels, the better. Let me explain what I mean by that. What I mean by that is that if I go to the... let me just open up. I'm going to do the land plots in a minute as well. Right, if I open up this this document, and if I come down to solar panels, so core building, solar panels. Alright, so let's look here. So in order to charge power cell 3, I need to be at a certain level, right? Now here it says, and this is what's important, it takes 3 stamina. So it's, if you're doing a level 3, it's 3 stamina. So 1 stamina per cell. However, if you are at a rare level 6, it will take 2 stamina. 2 stamina for a rare level 6. So it makes sense. Like, all of the rare solar panels need to be at level 6. Yeah? That's kind of where I need to be. And then if I look at the task slots, this is looking so much better now that this is done. If I look at generation 2 rare, level 6, which is the max, gives me 7. 7, which gives me 3 times, which means there's 21. So I can do 21 power cells at a time, and it only takes 2/3 of the stamina that it should. So yeah, rare 6 solar panels. That's kind of the goal right now, is to get all of the solar panels there. But look at the epic. Epic 5 almost doubles. Almost doubles. Legendary 5 pretty much does double. So, and also I really, really like what they're doing now. So, Alright, let's have a look over on the Millionaire Mars Founders chat. One sec, I am here. Interesting. Alright, I was trying to find some stuff on Discord, but I can't. Yeah, there's a lot we need to get on and sort out here. But yeah, this is looking a lot better now. So I'm just trying to figure out this stuff. Alright, let's do some land blocks, shall we? So what have we got here? 6, 12, 18, 24. Wow. How many have I got? Okay, wow. Alright, let's open some land. So this contains 1 landy, generation 2. Could be anything. Alright, so... do this. Let's open one up and see what we get. Yeah, 37 lands. Uncommon. Okay. So we're getting uncommon. We're going to go until we get a common and then we're going to stop. We're going to go until we get a common and then we're going to stop. We're going to assume that a common means we have bad luck. No, 2 commons. 2 commons will stop. Okay? 2 commons means we're having bad luck and we're going to stop. There's the first. There's the first. Because we're having bad luck today. We know we are. So maybe we just need to go away and come back later. We'll see. We'll see. We're not going to open 2 minutes. There we go. We're done. There we go. We're done. Just close that down and forget about it. Alright? That doesn't exist anymore. Done. Let's not mess about. Depends. I think the percentage is higher for me. Do you think they will refill the Fractal tournament? I don't know. Possibly it is ending soon, but they might. I don't know. Possibly. I don't even know what's in there. I want to be able to get these... yeah, definitely run away. Yeah, I've had some good stuff with lands before. I've had some good stuff. I've got quite a bit of land. Oh, let's put these down again. So yeah, the point I was making here is that when I look at the this, I want to be legendary 4 or rare 6. Like, that's where I want to kind of be at the moment. Legendary 4 or rare 6. Now all my legendaries are kind of stuck on 3, so I need to be there. So legendary 4, epic 5, rare 6. All right, so these are the things that I need to upgrade, because they're going to make the stamina less, which means it's going to be more profitable for me. So, and also I'll get more tasks as a result of that. So yeah, that's the goal right now in terms of solar panels, is to acquire those shards to be able to do that. Now what I need to figure out is it actually going to be in my interest to make my own shards? Because I believe I can make my own shards now. So I'm not getting as many shards through the rover works anymore. Like before, it was ridiculous. We were just getting so many. Now it's getting harder to get them. So now I need to figure out, can I actually acquire the shards? Like, I have to look at the different ways. Do I just buy them from the marketplace? Because that's an option. If they're cheap enough and I buy them from the marketplace and I do another job to generate the dusk to then spend it there, that's fine. But that's one of the things I need to look at. So yeah, getting all of these buildings to the point where they are more efficient, that's an important thing for me to do. Hey, look, there it is. I'm missing a legendary on there, so let's like bang that onto that plot of land. Perfect. There we go. The legendary is down. I knew there was a missing one somewhere. Awesome, awesome job. There we go. So we're going to complete that one. Then we're going to go again. We're getting there. And then I've got these 2 epics that are done as well, so. But again, these are only level 3 epics, so they give me the free power cells, which is really nice, but they don't give me the stamina boost. I've got 300 power cells. I've still got another 100 or so to go in charging. But we're getting there. We're doing like 18 at a time, so we're definitely getting there. The idea really is just to be able to do this and just to keep that wheel turning, you know. It's expensive. I mean, look at how much dusk I've just spent. I spend an incredible amount of dusk. Whoever is my affiliate, it should be Max, should be making very nice profit on me in terms of fees. Because I've spent, like, he should have made thousands and thousands of dollars off of me in fees. My 5% that I do. But maybe it went to the team instead. Alright, so now, no, we can't do much about the libraries. We're just kind of waiting on those. We're kind of waiting on these as well, so I could upgrade this one, but there's no real point to do that at the moment. So, let's have a look at shards. That's to make the habitat shard, right? Where do I make... Is it in a 3D print shop? Oh. Where do I make shards? Look, mythical solar shard. Oh, hold on. So I can only make a mythic solar shard from a mythic building. So if I wanted to make a legendary solar... Ah. Interesting. Interesting. What do I need to make a mythical shard? Ah, level 55. I'm not there yet. Alright. So hold on a minute. So I need rare print shops, right? So where are my rare print shops at? There they are. Alright. Alright, let's look at this then. So make rare soda shard. So what's the cost of this? First of all, I need fabrication tools, which... Do we know how much fabrication tools cost? And what about raw silicon crystals? Where do we get those from? I've never even seen these before. Like, where do we get them from? What? What? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh, a minting token is for minting, not for getting it back on chain. Okay, I misunderstood. Oh, look. 3 plus 2 to turn it into an NFT, so you need 5. Okay, so building a solar panel, you need 5 minting tokens in the 3D print shop. Ah. Interesting. Be really interesting to know if that's profitable or not. It's looking really good now. It's starting to look really, really good. I wonder if it's on here yet. I don't think they added them all on here. No, these are just like the main ones. I wanted it in one of those cards because it looks so cool, but yeah, I think we only have this version of it. But that's still cool. Okay, so I was looking for raw silicon crystals is what I'm looking for. So let's click on a search at the top. Where do I get that from? What? I don't even know where I get it from. Raw silicon crystals. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, maybe I'm looking under here for... I don't think they've added it to the game yet. Alright. I thought maybe, but I can't see it. Maybe they've just not added it yet. So, okay, well, let's have a look somewhere else. Maybe we can find it in the smelter, maybe? Ah, smelt silicon crystals. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, so it takes carbon dioxide, stamina, and power. Okay. I wonder if this is going to be in the... I kind of feel like I need to create a something. I feel like I need to create a document that's going to help me with this. So, to make quick decisions. Like, if I go and have a look inside the factories and I look at the smelter... Yeah, see, this is my problem. So looking in here at the moment, silicon crystals is so new, it's not even been updated on the sheet. Which means I can't see it. in terms of profitability or not. So I need to work that out myself, which means I need a new sheet. Let's go into games. Let's go into Million on Mars, and let's have a look at getting started. Put that here. All right, so okay, let's just check the price of this out, make sure it's right. So it was 0.12, it's now 0.20. All right, so it's 0.20. In fact, if I want to give the exact number to make it absolutely correct, it's that. All right, and so that should be the live wax price because that's coming from CoinGecko. Perfect. And then that is going to be that times that, which is perfect. So there we go. So wax is worth that and dusk is worth that. Perfect. Okay, good to know. So then this is where I would go to the sheet that is being used by Lamp. So I'm just going to open this up, and from here I kind of wanted to know what is the price of stamina. So I always do a feast, so one stamina is about 1.009, right? So 1.009. And then the power, price of power, 1 power is 0.184. Okay. So I kind of feel like that's going to give me something to work with there. Let's go for white for that. And then let's make sure that all of the text is black. Perfect. And then that can be... That is not the same as the orange. Beautiful. There we go. So this is kind of like my overview. And then if I ever need anything, I can use it on here. So, alright, we've done the habitat stuff. That's all done. Power cells. Haven't really done anything with that. Not really done anything with that or that. So what I kind of feel like I need at the moment is like a calculator. So the idea behind this is that I would... okay, so on here what I would do is I would have... stamina. In fact, let me just do it like this. I just want to duplicate this sheet because it's going to be easier, right? Then I can just delete this one. Don't need it. Okay, so now that I've got this, so that's the stamina and a power. So Alright, so let's do this. Then put that there. Okay, perfect. So that would be like 1 and 1, and then that would be equals that times that. And then that would be equals that times that. And then that would be equals that times plus that. Perfect. There we go. All right. So now what I need to know, or what I need to figure out here, is inputs. So let's actually make that green. There we go. So this is what I can input. Do that there and now. Perfect. So they're the things that I can change, and everything else I don't need to. All right, so in order for this to work, what I need to understand is looking at the price of this. Like, what do I need? All right, so power. I need 40 power. All right, so I can come to my calculator. Power. I need 40 power. That's going to cost me 7.3 dusk. Nice, easy to know now, right? Easy to figure that out. I also need stamina. I need 1 stamina. All right, cool. So 1 stamina. So that's going to cost me 8.36 dusk. Awesome. And then I can do in. So I can have that, and then I can have in USD. All right, and so that is going to be equals that, and then it's going to be times by that. I think that's right, isn't it? Equals that times by that. But that's going to be solid and not move, and this one, however, is going to be like that. So, all right. It's going to cost me 19 cents in terms of stamina and power. And then what I want to do on top of this as well is create another one here, which is going to be resources. So whatever resources are required, yeah? So I think for the purpose of this, what I do is I just go perfect. That's there. So I do that to there, like that. Oh, what's that? Oh, my bad. So, yeah, so that doesn't matter, does it? So that is just going to be... now I need the price, though, of the items, don't I? Yeah, so that's going to be equals that, and times 1, right? Easy. So if there was 1 there, 10 there, 20 there, 30 there, and 40 there, and this one, to keep it super simple, is going to be equals sum of this. Nice. And then that's going to be the same thing. It's going to be equals the sum of all of these. Good. Nice. There we go. All right. So I think that all works. That all looks good. Perfect. Okay, so then these are going to be the items, right? So now what I need to do is I need to look on here and say, all right, what do I need? I need raw silicon crystals and fabrication tools. All right. So I need to look at raw silicon crystals. And fab tools. Now, what I need from this, and the challenge I've got is... actually need another... Okay, so that actually needs to go there, which is going to mess all of this up. So, wait, what? Have I done that right? Oh yeah, required. Yeah, sorry. So how many? Quantity. So quantity of 1, dust cost, and then that is going to equal that times that. That's going to go the same all the way down. Perfect. Okay, perfect. That makes sense. So I need to be able to edit these two. So now what I need to do is I need to get... Hey, by the way, how you doing, guys? Wolfman, nice to see you. I need to figure out what the dust cost is. So I wonder if there's an easy way for me to be able to do this. How can I figure out what is the price of raw silicon crystals? I think at the moment the easiest way for me to do that is just to look on the marketplace, right? So I would like simply come across to the marketplace and check it out. So raw silicon crystals, average price, but last price. So let's use the average price for now. We'll go for 12. So I know raw silicon crystals, they cost 12, and I know that I'm going to need... how many of them am I going to need? 2. 2 to make a shard, alright? So, okay. So quantity is 2. Total dust price is that. Total dust is that in USD. Nice. This is what I wanted. Alright, awesome. Awesome. This feels good. This feels good. I kind of feel like having all of this is good, but I feel like it's all kind of a bit lower than it needs to be, and I feel like I can probably do that. It's going to mess everything up. Hopefully not. Nice. Alright, that feels good. That feels good. Can probably make that a bit smaller. Can probably move that across a bit. But yeah, all good. All good. Look at that. We're cooking on gas, ladies and gentlemen. Cooking on gas. Alright. That feels nice to me. Feels like I can look at this and understand it quite well. Alright, good. So... okay, so now that I've got that and that's all good... Alright, so for the task, here's what I need to do. So now I know I need 2 fabrication tools, right? So perfect. So fabrication core 20 is 2, and then how much are they going to cost me? So fabrication tools. What, sealed novice is it? I don't actually know. It just says fabrication tools. Oh, so they're opened. How much is an opened fabrication tool? If I open one, how many do I get from a novice? Right, so that's going to be 39, right? So there's 39, and is it? I get 50. Okay, and I get 50 from it. So, so it costs 39, and I get 50 from it. So I guess that's just going to be that divided by that, right? And then that's the 1.28 each. 1.28 dusk each. Okay. Alright. There we go. That's cool. So that tells me there that it's going to cost me, in terms of, then I'm going to need like a final total, right? So, then I'm going to need like a grand total, so we'll do that from there. Don't need the whole thing though, so let's get rid of that. And keep this super simple. It's just going to be that plus that, and that is going to be equals that plus that. Easy. Alright, nice. So that's the calculator screen. Perfect. So now I kind of want to remove that because I don't want any of it on there. I'll keep that on there because that's handy to have. I don't really want that on there. That I feel can kind of go up there. And that can kind of go up there. And that is B6 to B3. So what I'll do is I'll literally just copy that in there and do that. And then that one is that. So I'll just copy in there and do that. Alright, perfect. Then that means that that can all go. Doesn't matter anymore. Alright, cool. So then this can come across to here. Hey, Gracie, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. That's going to break everything in there, but that's fine. I don't mind. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That can go to there. Oh, sorry. I did it the wrong way around. My bad. My bad. My bad. I did it the wrong way around. So I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Let me just fix this. I'm trying to fix so much stuff. There we go. That looks better. And then this. There we go. So then that is the cost per item. Okay. Okay. And then we'll put that there like that. Sweet. Alright, that makes sense. So now I've got that on there, which I wanted. It's cool. Hey, how you doing, everyone? You good? You good? Alright, so the idea here now is that I just need to make sure that these all still work out. So, cost per item of stamina and power. I want that to equal. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, stamina, yeah. So if I'm eating a feast. I kind of want to equal it from a different sheet though, right? I want to equal it from this sheet. Anyway. I'll just manually add them for now. Hold on, I don't need these ones. These ones don't need to be on here. So that actually should be there. That's better. I don't think I need that one on here. See, I'm trying to keep the calculator clean, so what I would want there is for that to be equal to that. And that can be equal to that, which can all be worked out from there, which means all of this can then come across to here to get that a lot cleaner, which means that can go there to go that, which means that, which means I can then actually move that whole thing where it is. That's fine. That can then come down to there, which is where it belongs. However, I kind of want to have it there like that. Perfect. All right, nice. And then all right. Perfect. All right, and so that is going to be equals that plus oh crap. I need to insert another line here. My bad. Made a problem. Why can't I? Oh, because I'm doing that. My bad. That needs another line there. And that should be equals sum of the two above it. the same there. Perfect. Okay, so then that equals that plus that, and then that equals that plus that. Ta-da! Lovely. Looks beautiful. Right, okay, so the idea of having this calculator, I wanted to do this ages ago. I really should have done it ages ago. Perfect. So now that I can see, I've got everything that I need here to make really good informed decisions. Okay, so this one can now go because I no longer need this. It doesn't matter anymore. Which means that this one can now come over to here. Which means that this one can also go. I feel like we're getting somewhere with this, right? I feel like we're getting somewhere with this. So, so that is going to equal that times that. No. No. That's not correct. No, that's total in dusk. So 100. Perfect. And that would be like 102. Oh no, so that's going to be equals that times 1, right? No, quantity. Oh no, because I need to know. Oh, my bad, my bad. Sorry, equals power times the price of power. Yep, sorry, equals stamina times the price of stamina. There we go, that's what I was looking to do. Sorry, got confused there. Alright, perfect. So now I can update this. So, okay, so it's going to cost me 1 stamina and 40 power, which is going to cost that much. And then it's going to cost me that much. I kind of feel like that actually belongs there, which means I need to move that there. Or actually what I need to do is move that back to where it was, just move these two to there, and I can black that one out almost. Well, not black it out, but you know, just do it like that. Equals that. I'll get there. Alright. That works. Now it all feels like it's aligned better. Except for that one that needs to go there, and then that can go there. Ta-da! Alright, there we go. That looks a little bit better, right? So this is like the grand totals. Nice. Alright, so now in terms of that, that's what it's going to cost me. So I now know and actually I suppose with that I don't need to work out that price. I can just do that times that. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. So that I feel only needs to go down to 2 decimal points. So yeah, that kind of feels good. It kind of feels like I've got this now to be able to use, which I didn't have before, and so it was really difficult for me to make decisions on stuff. So now having this, what I can do is say, well, okay, so it's going to cost me approximately, it's going to make 1 solar shard is going to cost me the following. Alright, so I know that I need raw crystals, which is going to cost that much. I know fab tools, I know stamina and power, so it's going to cost me approximately 35 dusk to make a rare solar shard. Okay, cool. Right, good. So now let's have a look at shards. Let's have a look at solar shards and what are they selling for on a marketplace. Well, a rare solar shard right now is selling for 14 dusk. So I suppose the question is, why would I go out of my way to produce one if it's going to cost me that much. Yeah? So then I need to look at the raw crystals. I almost feel like I would make one of these, so maybe I can turn this into an app that would make it really simple, that would have all the data that we'll put in. We can look into that later, but not for now. So what's this going to require? So this is going to require stamina. So how much stamina do I need? 1. How much power am I going to need? 40 again. I'm also going to need carbon dioxide. How many carbon dioxide am I going to need? 3. Alright, perfect. And I'm also going to need regolith. How much of that am I going to need? 100. Awesome. What are the dust costs of these? So, carbon dioxide. 1.18. Regolith. 0.025. Okay. So in order to make one... We're going to get 1 and possibly 2. So in order to make 1, it's going to cost... So to make 1 silicon crystal is going to cost 14 dusk. But if I look across here, and if I buy 2 of them, because I need 2, it's going to cost 24. So it's going to cost me 28, or I could just buy them directly for 24. But at the moment, it doesn't make any sense for me to be able to generate solar panels. I may as well just buy them directly from the marketplace. Because anything that I buy at the moment, it's going to be cheaper to buy, right? So this is the cheapest way for me to make them. So until solar panels, rare solar panels, go above 35, it's just not... So I think at the moment, anything under 20 is really, really good price. So in that case, I'm willing to say that I'm willing to pay up to 20 dusk. And I want to buy like 500 of them. Question is, are they going to come down in price? And also, let's have a look at how many I need, because this is the challenge right now, is knowing excuse me, knowing on here that I'm going to need to upgrade. So let's have a look at what the upgrade costs are. Alright, so I've got a rare solar panel. And I want to be able to upgrade. Now remember what it said. If I go back to the player guide that we were looking at, the player guide told you how many you're going to need. So if I go to core buildings and I look at my solar panels, core buildings, it's going to tell me that in order for me to get to rare level 6, right? That's where I want to be, rare level 6. Okay, so how do I get to rare level 6? Okay, what's it going to cost me? It's going to cost me 210 shards. 210 shards and 120 dusk. So we know that a shard at the moment is selling for, let's just say argument's sake, 15. It's going to cost me a lot more to make than it is to be able to buy them directly. Alright, oh, I said 20, didn't I? Sorry, how many do I need? I need 210. So it's going to cost me 4,200 dusk just to be able to... right. So what is 4,200 dusk is about... What? It's going to cost me $100. And that's just in there. There's another 120 dusk on top. So add another 120 dusk to that. So that's going to be 300... Oh, sorry. 4,320 dusk. It's $95 to max out one solar panel. Alright. $95 to max out one solar panel. Let's go back to that DTM and have a look, shall we? So going into something like this, where I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that one's probably not the best one. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so there's 10 on here. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. So there's 80 solar panels that are going to cost $100 each. That's $8,000. It's going to cost me $8,000 just to upgrade my solar panels. How much would it save me daily is the question. Well, that's interesting. It's a really good question. Once they're rented out and I'm getting my my dusk fee for people using them, that's the real question there, right? Right, hold on. Someone just said they don't want to do the they don't want to do that math. So so that's for one. So 4,000. Hold on, what was that? 4,320. So 4,320 times 100. Yeah. Is that right? What is that in dusk? 4,000. Oh wow, it's even more. Yeah. Crazy, right? All good fun, though. All good fun. So, I suppose the real question is, look, is it going to be worth it? One stamina on each solar battery, yeah. But also more tasks. because you can also do more tasks, right? So when you consider from the tasks perspective, like what are we going to be able to do on a solar panel, right? So a rare solar panel at level 6, we're going to be able to do 7 tasks as opposed to what we can currently do, which is 3. So we're going to double production and we're going to reduce cost by a third. But the thing is, I'm going to rent these out. So now that they cost less stamina, does that mean I can charge more rent? Business decisions. No, because power cell 3. Well, yeah, triple product. Yeah. So triple it in that way, but it would always be power cell. Oh, yeah. So I suppose power cell 3 doesn't kick in until level 3 anyway, does it? It's almost going to double production because I think I'm at level 3 on all of them anyway. But I only do power cell 3. I don't do anything else. So like I'm kind of basing the like I don't even use these like. Oh no! So it's at level 4 that you get it. So it's at level 4. So you can't do it until level 4 anyway. Which means they're all going to be at level 4 basic. So okay. So I'm going to get an extra 3 tasks. An extra 3 tasks, which is an extra 12 power cells. Which is going to take an extra 9 stamina. Okay. Alright, good to know. It's going to take a while to upgrade that. Alright, so I need to look at the rover works and what's going on there. I think I may have some salvaging to do. What? I've got 8 broken rovers, lol. Okay. I guess that means I need to fix them. Okay, I can definitely do that. Alright. Well then I think the only thing left to do is just to fix these rovers, which is obviously going to take a little bit of time. I want to get a robotics XP on that, so I definitely want to do these tasks. So for now, I'm going to chill for now. I'm going to wait for my pirate radio and also for my food for a couple of hours. Then I'll come back and do that. Then I'll do the scavenging of the rovers. And then I'll see what I can do about making a couple of fleets of rovers. Because they're dwindling. I've lost like, I don't know, lost like 15 of them this week. So yeah, definitely need to fix them. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. I'm going to end the stream. I think I've done everything I can do at this stage. We're just going to keep an eye on stuff. But we're getting there. We're getting there. And then in terms of the habitats, they will be ready in just under 4 days' time. So we've got today being Saturday, obviously. Then we've got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So they should be ready by about Wednesday. I think about Wednesday we're going to be able to start renting. So best to let the Discord community know. There we go. Renting is coming on Wednesday in about 4 days' time. So we're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting there. It's been hard work. It's been expensive. It's taken a lot of time. It's been stressful, but that's the value of getting there. Is that now that I've got there, you kind of feel good about it because you've got something that other people are going to have to struggle. The only problem that I would have right now is if they made the process easier for people, because if they make the process easier for people, then it kind of devalues the work I've had to put in to get there, which is a challenge with games like this when they constantly keep adapting things. Is how much easier do they make it? If they make it too easy, then it kind of just makes it worth less. I want it to be hard, you know? I want it to be I want it to be hard to obtain so that it maintains its value. If you do something, can they make it easier? Then in the future, you're just going to stop doing stuff. Like, you're just like the big players that are doing stuff early and that are getting, like, the stuff's getting devalued. The big players will just stop doing the stuff because they'll just not see the value in it anymore because they're doing it and then it's getting devalued and it's like, well, why do it? I'll just wait. But yeah. Oh wow, one of our players just got a mythical solar panel. That's amazing. Very nice indeed. Very nice. And a mythical mining rig. Wow, mythical mining rig, very nice. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, have an amazing day. I'll speak to you all soon.